Good early morning. I guess it's not so early, though. It's not early for the runners this morning right now because they're already on the trail. But we are here live from the Bayshore Marathon. We're at the finish line here at the track at Traverse City Central High School. I am Harrison Beebe, UpNorthLive sports director, here live this morning with a good friend of mine, Lisa Taylor. Veteran of all things for the Traverse City Track Club. Used to be in charge of the whole thing. Now it's your first year, kind of off duty a little, but you're still here, right in the middle of it. So, Lisa, what's it like? You've done, obviously not a million Bayshore marathons, but it probably seems like that for all the participation and involvement you've had. Here we are on the 41st edition of this big race. And what's it like? Is it one of those cases where every race feels fresh and unique in its own way?
Absolutely. I remember being out here when we only had like 200 marathon finishers and punching the little handheld clock that pushes out a piece of tape with the times on it. And just as always, whenever I'm at a race, a running race, I just always am amazed at the love that's pouring out of people's faces and eyes. And
you feel it. You can tell. Yeah, these people are happy to be here.
It's just an incredible environment to be in, and if you have a chance, get out and watch a marathon, a half marathon, wherever you are.
One of those motivating things in life. Yep. And real quick, as we get going, we want to let people know, if you tuned in at 7:45 to see us this morning, we delayed the start of our live stream here on Facebook a little bit because they delayed the start of one of the races. The 10K and half marathon started at 7:45. Those races were originally slated to get started at 7:30. But we punched up just now after 8 o'clock because we believe, we're looking at the clock right now, we believe we're going to get our first 10K finishers here in a little over 10 minutes or so.
That's right. Yep, they'll be running, the men will be running around 30 minutes or so, and the women 30, today, who knows?
Right.
We could have some
Conditions
really fast
are fantastic.
Times. Right.
Yep. We're excited to see who crosses that finish line. And for those of you keeping tabs on the full marathon, that one started on time at 7:15, and they are sitting at just under an hour right now, 54 minutes, 15 seconds. I don't know if our other camera, you can see the clocks, but we'll kind of keep be able to rope some of those finishers and winners of each races and bring them over to talk to us for a few minutes and let us know what goes into prepping for a race like this, and then more importantly, coming out with a win. I mean, this is one of those days, especially for Northern Michigan. This is one of our signature events in any form of athletic competition. Dare I say, the biggest running event that we have up here, I know, by participation.
Absolutely.
Because you have over 7,000 people out there in all three of these races going on right now, right?
Yep, and then shortly after all the adults are finished, we have a little kids race at 2 o'clock or 1:30, and that'll probably be about 500 little kids.
So add that to the list. Yeah,
right.
It's a busy day. Lisa, I'm asking you, I've known you for over 20 years, our time with Traverse City Central back in the day, but how many marathons have you run?
It's been a long time. I have done 7.
We've got 7 marathons, so that's 7 more than me, although I have done a half marathon, so I know how 2/3 of these runners are feeling right about now. Well, and you can kind of cover the rest of them.
Yeah, I keep hoping that you will do a marathon, and when you're ready to do that, I will be your coach.
Maybe that's next year. We stream on Facebook, and I do the whole marathon from 7:15 to 1 p.m. whenever I cross that finish line, but hopefully a little faster than that. We'll have to find out. 26.2. That's a commitment for sure. I know
I think you can do it, Harrison.
I think I can. You know my background in running. I've certainly done some tough workouts before on this very track. In fact, shout out Coach John Lober. I saw him walking around, still checking things out. The legend. Well retired from coaching track here at Traverse City Central, and yet he's still walking around checking things out before his big race on Tuesday, the Record Eagle Honor Roll meet that named in his honor. That'll be here on Tuesday. So a busy few days here at Traverse City Central's track. And, I can't help but feel, too, as when I was walking up, this is a big deal this year because, Lisa, this is the first year that this race can now count as a Boston Marathon qualifier.
Oh, well, actually, I've heard a lot of people talking about that. It's been a Boston qualifier since 1983 when it began.
Okay.
What's different this year is
the Olympic qualifier.
The Olympic Trials qualifier, right. And so in the Olympic... In the system for determining the top 3 participants at the Olympics, the USATF uses a program called the Olympic Trials Qualifier, and in order to be an Olympic Trials Qualifier, you have to be sanctioned with the USATF, which is the United States Athletic and Track and Field Association. I said that wrong. USATF.
It's a lot of letters.
United States Association of Track and Field. They have a system that allows basically the runners to pick themselves for the team by finishing in the top 3 at the Olympic trials, which is going to be in February in Orlando.
Okay.
And so we have attracted some additional runners this year at the elite level who are trying to hit for the men 219, for the women 237, and that's in the marathon. And so this is the first year we've been sanctioned. And so we'll probably focus on doing that in Olympic years, so that the buzz is out now that this is a place where you can be an Olympic trials qualifier.
And it's very timely because guess what next year is? I believe next year is an Olympic year.
That's right.
So you'll get a good chance to break that in. So this is kind of the perfect timing to get qualifiers lined up. And yeah, just adding more prestige to this already historic running event here in Traverse City. Lisa, when was the first year you were involved with Bayshore?
When we moved here in '89, we became involved with the Traverse City Track Club, which puts on this event and has since '83. We started being involved in '90, and I can still remember standing on the track, like I said earlier, with one of those little handhelds. And
it's the best way to do it back then.
Yeah. So it's just, when you're a lifelong runner, you tend to gravitate toward helping with events like this, and typically race directors, types of people, volunteers, are people who have just really enjoyed the sport themselves and want to help produce an event that's going to be enjoyable for the masses. And so, yeah, it's grown a lot over the years, and I've played different roles throughout the entire thing. But today, just hanging out with you,
You're a fan,
watching for the top finishers to come on in.
Yeah, you're a news media member. Yeah,
yes,
you've crossed over to that side of it. Well, we're going to do a quick clock check here after we checked, and we just started our Facebook stream about 5 minutes ago. The marathoners are just about to hit the hour mark, which we're estimating is a little under what would be half of the men's finisher. We're thinking maybe around a 2:20, I believe, last year was
I have my phone.
men's winner. So we're thinking a little over 2 hours is when that first men's finisher is going to cross over.
I've got him on the phone right now, and at mile 10.
So we have a phone update, which is very convenient since we're way far away from those runners.
You guys, number 8 in the half in the marathon. Number 8 in the half.
Number 8 is leading the way at last check. So punch
you
up
wanna
those feeds on the website and look up who number 8 is. Hopefully our statistician crew on the side is doing that as well.
Checking it out.
They just passed the hour mark for the full marathon race. So again, we're assuming those full marathoners are going to come here across this finish line in a little over an hour 15 or so. The 10K and half marathon sit right around 28 minutes, just going over that 28-minute mark. So we're expecting 10K finishers, the top 10K finisher, to come in about 5 minutes or so. So we're really close to bringing in some of the finishers here, and we are anticipating the return because there's a lot of people here already to see this finish, and I'm sure that number is even going to grow because as the friends and family cross that finish line, it gets louder and louder here. And heads up for you folks at home, you might hear the noise on the loudspeaker, the announcers, and the music get blared up a little louder too. That tends to happen for these big events, and why not? If you're finishing one of the big races of your year, of your career, you want as much support and noise at the end to kind of motivate you across that finish line, because you and I know sometimes you kind of need that little extra oomph to get you to where you want to be, especially those finishers. Like we mentioned, they're going for Olympic qualifying potential times, but they want personal best
and
times.
Prize money. There's prize money.
Prize money.
Yep.
There's a lot for grabs. I think most importantly, they just want to get to their Moomers ice cream the fastest, because I think that tends to be the biggest hit here when you cross the finish line. I don't care about my medal. Where's the ice cream? Where do I get that?
Yeah, so tell them about Moomers. Moomers is like one of the top ice creams in the country when you do those contests. Like, it's a small ice
they
cream
vote for them.
shop.
Yeah, Good Morning America, I think, nominated them to win something. So, yeah, they know what they're doing, and so they know providing the runners with that sweet treat at the end is probably going to be something they're looking forward to after burning all those calories.
Right, so we just got a report on the leaders, and I think we're going to get some names here in a second of who that might be, but number 8 is leading the marathon right now, and
do we know we have a name for
we're going to
8?
try to get a name.
So we're keeping tabs on the race results. We got an update.
And we have our 10K runners. 10K runners coming in.
Okay, we have got 10K runners already coming in. So they're, what, a quarter mile from the finish here?
Oh, this is 200 meters.
Oh, less than. Okay. So here we go. We've got the finishers coming in right now, right behind us. Well, they're going to be finishing right behind us. Literally right alongside us. And there they are to my right, if you can see them. 30-31 for our top finisher. That is a blistering 10K time. That is a TC Central alum.
That's Luke Van Huysen.
He goes to the University of Michigan now. A good third place finish for him.
Those are great times.
30 minutes, 31 seconds. That is incredible. For 6.2 miles, that was the top finisher for our 10K. That, and as you can see on the feed, we've got Lisa and myself right here at the finish line while you're seeing the finish line there in front of us. Wow, I can't believe I was still
we got to figure
a
out
few more minutes.
We got to figure out the pace.
Popped up. Now we know where they're coming in. We can keep an eye on them and give you guys a better update at home. Yeah, we're looking to crack down on the mileage there for you guys, just to give you an idea at home how fast per mile these guys were cruising at in a 6.2 mile race. Again, I can confirm the third place finisher, Luke Van Huysen, is actually a Traverse City Central alum, graduated a year ago. 454
pace per
mile pace
for that finishing
champion
time.
For the 10K, which is my best time in the mile, and I ran high school track and ran all year round. My best time was 4:49. They just ran basically that time for 6.2 miles. So that's about one of 6 questions I'm going to ask him when he gets over here as soon as we can. And we're expecting the top girls finishers for the 10K to come in. Top female finishers here in probably 5-10 minutes. Is this our champ right here?
Yeah, this is our 10K champ.
Wow, 2 minutes ago he crosses the line, and I think he looks ready to talk to us. Do we have our champions now? I guess we'll just ask him right here.
Logan, come on over, bud.
Logan, nice to meet you, sir. We're with UpNorthLive. We're live streaming everything.
Lisa,
so,
hey,
most importantly, I've been there at the end of races where you need a breath or two. So, 2 minutes off that blistering pace. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
Tell us what was it like out there?
Good. I'm a man of few words, I guess. No, it was really nice out there.
How many 10K races have you done?
This will be my second, I guess.
Second? Yeah. How'd you do in the first one? What was your time?
33:21 or something.
So you just broke your best time by about 3 minutes. Yeah. So race conditions were pretty good, huh?
Yeah, no complaints.
Wow. You're from Niagara Falls, I understand. So what brought you to northern Michigan and here to compete in the Bayshore?
Well, I mean, it kind of seems like a cottagey country, and my girlfriend and I, she's still running, actually. Thought it'd be a nice vacation.
Have you been?
Yeah.
Good to hear.
Have you been to Traverse City before?
I've never been to the state of Michigan before.
Okay.
So,
what have you? I'm assuming you've heard good things.
Yeah, definitely. No, super nice idea.
Where are you at in your running career right now? How old are you? What?
I'm 23, about to turn 24, and I used to run collegially, but then got injured for a few years, so this is my first year back.
Where did you go to college?
University of Guelph. Okay. It's in Ontario. I don't know if you guys are familiar.
Little ways away, but Canada, our friends from the north, we get it.
It's pretty far.
Right. But you're still. What made you want to keep running and doing these races even after your college career wrapped up?
I don't know. Too many hours in the day. How to get off the couch.
Right. I've heard the real world comes a knocking at some points, but it's great to see you're able to still participate in runs like this. Any other questions you wanted to ask?
Yeah. Are you fit? Did you train for this? Are you where are you in your plans to race for the rest of the summer season?
Hopefully I can get back in the 15s and 5Ks. I might be getting too old for that. I don't know. But no, I would say this is probably the fittest I've ever been.
Okay. Yeah. And I think you've won some prize money. That's going to help defray the costs. Any plans for that?
Yeah, the vacation.
Right. Don't spend it all at one winery this weekend. Make sure to spread the wealth.
Are there some nice wineries around here?
There are some pretty good wineries in northern Michigan. I think we're kind of known, along with the running events, we kind of have some signature social locations as well on the peninsula that you kind of saw a little bit of. Maybe next year you'll come back and do the full marathon.
I had tunnel vision there. Any recommendations, like specifically?
All of them.
Right. There's
and
a
we
billion.
have breweries. breweries and we have distilleries.
There's a little bit of
and
it. You're going to want to come back.
restaurants.
Yeah, especially this weekend. It's a lot of people here, but including yourself, we're happy to have you. And once again, congratulations on the great time. And wow, yeah, good chatting with you. Appreciate it.
Great job.
much for your time.
Congratulations.
So much. Enjoy. Catch your girlfriend out there. That's your job now. You got to be a good boyfriend. So, Elisa, we'll step back up here. Here we are with our top female finisher. Perfect timing. Her name is Erica, and she is coming in across that finish line right now at about 35:22. I'm going to clock her at maybe 35:23. Another amazing time. Yet we have no sight of second place, but Erica coming in first for the women's 10K here after that.
Erica is
pace in the men's
she's
race.
kind of a local.
you met Erica before?
She summers up here in Leland, I believe.
All right,
and
so she'll know a little about the wine.
Yeah. So we'll get her over here and see what she has to say.
Again, I'm amazed. I know these guys are phenomenal athletes, but sometimes you want to give them a few minutes to be able to catch their breath and recover and check in. But nope, we got them right away. That's the privilege of being right here at the finish line. You can sometimes grab those racers right at the key moments and find out what went into making those amazing races. But 30:31, wow! I've never been in person to see a finish for that for a 10K before. So
I'm gonna check and see if that's a new course record.
that would be very worthy of passing along. Double checking on that as we see more and more finishers slowly trickle in. You can see hopefully we've got both cameras up here. If not, we're cutting in and out to see all of these runners cross the finish line as they slowly filter. And we know we're going to get a big wave here in a couple minutes. That big pack of 10K males and then the female finishers slowly behind them. Just phenomenal times that are coming in. As we mentioned, the conditions couldn't be any better today.
Yeah, I was just going to say,
the weather, the temperature's perfect. It's sunny. There's little wind. I'm not out on the peninsula myself, but the wind doesn't seem to be an issue.
Yeah, the big factor today, we've been watching the weather all week, but the big factor today is the humidity is really low.
Right.
That is the big problem for runners, is when you combine temperature and humidity, it gives you the heat index, and that is where high heat indexes. Oh, we have a local coming in.
Okay.
Her name is Jamie Hollinsworth, and Jamie Hollinsworth.
Jamie Hollinsworth. And she finishes in
And
second.
she's got a big smile on her face.
She's pretty happy, too. Smile across her face. She's clocking in about 37:30 for Jamie. Big congrats to her. And we have, a lot of racers crossing the line now. Our third place female finisher. And here comes our women's champion, Erica.
Yeah, hi. How are you?
So,
this is
these are women.
Erica.
Hi, Erica.
We're on film here.
We're streaming on Facebook Live. What went into making today your day? You had kind of quite a victory there, well ahead of second place.
Slowed down a little bit in the second half, but I'm running Grandma's Marathon in 3 weeks, so this was like a good tune-up. And my twin sister's running the half right now, actually.
Oh, nice.
So,
A lot of connections here. A lot of people have friends and family doing the other races. So, how many times have you participated in Bayshore before?
I paced my sister who ran the marathon here last year, but I just paced her for like 10 miles. But it was like a picture-perfect day like this last year.
So this is your first Bayshore official race to participate in. So did you do last year's help with your sister, and then you thought, hey, I got to get involved in this, and then I'd say it worked out for you?
Yeah, we came up last long weekend, and we just had such a nice weekend. We have family here, and it's like such a special place for my sister and I, so it's really fun to come back. And even if for like 3 days, it's just such a good reset to be up here. So,
well, the official word is you broke the course record.
Wow. Congratulations.
35 course record 35:31. Congratulations.
That's not an easy course record to get either, especially by that distance.
So tell us about your pathway to running. I know you've been running since you were very young, and it has been a pleasure to watch you progress and grow and thrive in the sport. So just tell us a little bit about your preparation for today, which is different from all the other years because you've been running for so long.
I have been running for so long, and it's just such a nice change, honestly, after college to be healthy and just like get to enjoy it now. So I'm running Grandma's Marathon in 3 weeks and really looking forward to that. But yeah, my build-up has been pretty smooth so far. And my twin sister lives in Boulder and I live in New Jersey, but running is still like the way that we like connect and get to see each other at races and everything. So it's really fun.
Well, and do you have plans for your prize money that you won today?
I guess it just pays for my flight.
You have to figure it out right now. There's a clock on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll pay for my flight, get a nice meal after this. Yeah, that's about it.
And you'll go swimming in Lake Michigan?
Yeah, we iced in Lake Leelanau yesterday, but we'll probably dip into Lake Michigan today. We have a bunch of cousins coming in and stuff, so it should
If
be
you're
a
ever
fun
going to
day.
do it, it's probably right now after your sister finishes.
Yeah, we'll
but,
probably cool down and stop in the lake, honestly.
So what made this race, I mean, how long were you on your own out there? 6.2 miles, it's a long time for a lot of people at home, but for runners like yourself, that's not that long of a distance. How long were you on your own for in this race?
I stayed with the pack for the first half mile, but once we got out to the main road, I was kind of by myself. But there were guys around, and coming back, I knew I was slowing down, but it was fun to see everybody passing, going the other way and cheering. So I don't know, for a course, it's it still feels like there's people out there and with you. So
safe to say you'll be back to maybe defend your title, maybe jump into another race next year?
Yeah, my sister and I were saying if it's like this again, we should run the marathon here next year because it's just you can't beat this. It's just so nice.
You know when you get the 10K champ hooked, you've done something right. So.
I'll be back.
And have you? Are you going for the OTQ? Okay. And are you close or have you already hit it?
I've run 2:39 at CIM a year and a half ago, so yeah, I just feel like I should be close, but you have to have a good day, obviously. So, but I'm excited. Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, congratulations
Thank
on
you
your
so
continued
much for joining us.
success.
Yep. Appreciate the few minutes, and enjoy the rest of your weekend here in Northern Michigan. Erica
Thanks a
setting
lot.
a course record. From my memory, what was it? 35:30? 35:31
Yeah, that breaks the
for
course record
women's
by
course record here
about
at the
2 minutes, I
Bayshore
believe.
And the 10K's been around since the Bayshore debuted, or did they add that a little later?
10K's been around since the debut.
Okay. And we've had some people question, you brought it up in that interview, the prize money. Do you know how much the prize money is for each
I
winner?
can find that out. I should have known that.
Okay.
I'll get that information.
Hey, that's all right. We know they get something of some form. But,
I know. I believe the 10K might be 500.
Okay. So more than the entry fee, that's for sure. So you kind of get your winnings back and then some. We've got more runners crossing. To give you an update on the times right now, the marathoners are about to cross the 1:15 mark of their race, which means they started here at the base of the peninsula, right by the Traverse City Central track, a little over an hour ago. They are probably out at the farthest point on Old Mission Peninsula right now and about to loop their way back. The top men's runners have probably already started looping their way back, so we know to expect them in about an hour or so for the top men's marathon finisher. Up next now, as we wrap up the 10K champions and winners, we're keeping an eye on that half marathon clock, which is at around the same time as the 10K clock. That's hitting at around 43 minutes right now. We're expecting our first half marathon finisher in a little under 20 minutes here, so kind of like those Fast and the Furious movies. They just keep coming and coming. There's no stopping them. Vin Diesel's probably not going to be here, but I guarantee we're going to have some very fast times in a few minutes rolling in. And I'm seeing these men and women cross this finish line even well after the first place finishers, and you can just tell from the top of the pack to the back. Lisa, tell us a little about, the beauty of doing an event like this is we have so many people racing for so many different reasons. Yes, we have the top finishers that we're talking to. They wanted to win the races, and they wanted to get some great times for themselves. But we have a lot of people that just jump into these races for the first time as a goal, as a way to, get themselves off the couch and really accomplish something and show they can do something. Tell us what goes into, just the average person wanting to commit to a big-time race like this.
So that is a really good question because, you have people out here who just broke course records, but you also have people who just got their personal records. And the effort that goes into a personal record is no different than the effort that goes into a course record or a national record. The training is so similar all across the board, whether you've got an elite runner or whether you've got somebody who started running after they raised all their kids and was 50 pounds overweight and is now, hitting their training plan. That's one of the things that's so cool about running, is that you don't have to be talented to put in the kind of work that goes into being a goal setter, to reaching your goals, hitting your personal records. And so I love that question, because running is one of those activities that you don't have to have talent, but you have to be willing to put in the hard work. And so all these people out here have been working hard for this. They've trained, they've prepared, and I doubt anybody decided last night at the bar they were going to run a 10K. They've been thinking about this for months.
I think the only registration open as of this morning was still the marathon. I think the 10K, we know the half sells out. We'll touch on that a little later, how the half sells out like hotcakes every year. But we've got a great feed going here. Lisa Taylor with the Traverse City Track Club. Harrison Beebe, UpNorthLive Sports Director. We are live here, Facebook streaming from the finish line of the Bayshore Marathon in Traverse City, one of the signature events for running, or dare I say, across the country. Can I put us on that pedestal for the Bayshore
I missed
Marathon?
it. I was looking at course records. What'd you ask me?
I
Tell me again.
wanted to put the Bayshore on the pedestal of one of the biggest running events across the country. I mean, we have 7,000 plus here. Definitely in the region. Definitely in Michigan and definitely in the region. But based on how many visitors we have, the word of mouth is getting around that this is one of the unique events. Very few places across the country you're going to get to do a marathon right along the beautiful East Bay in Traverse City.
Yeah, it's unique for that, that beautiful route that we get to have. It's kind of a small road, a little bit of a narrow road, and it does make for a great course to have the water on either side.
You need a motivator. You need something to kickstart your engines.
Water,
yeah.
The fresh water to probably they want to jump into it every now and then, but
hopefully the water stations are doing a good job providing them with some mini showers along the way. But do you know offhand, we were kind of talking in the newsroom last night, are there water stations every hour of every race?
They're not every hour. They're every about 2 miles. And I got a call right now to tell us more about who's in the lead.
All right, you take that call. I'll take over the hosting duties for a few minutes here. So that's the beauty of Lisa Taylor. She does a little bit of everything, but we got a feed going right here on our finish line. So you're seeing some of these runners come across. Amazing effort. I tell you, I look at the faces of these finishers because I'm right here as they're about to achieve their goal. Some of them for the year, some of them maybe for a lifetime to cross these finish lines here at the Bayshore Marathon. A very unique experience to be a part of it. And the fans in the stands, that number has grown so much in the last 20 minutes since the 10K finishers started rolling in. This really is a unique event that even if you want to come out and watch the finish to a big time running race, that can be worth it. That could influence you to want to go out and be a part of the event for the next year. And as we said, it's called the Bayshore Marathon. That doesn't mean you have to run the marathon. There's a half marathon, there's a 10K, there's options for everybody who wants to commit a little bit or go for the full Monty of the full marathon there, which 26.2 miles is never an easy commitment. I myself have never run a full marathon. I've done a half marathon. I've done 10Ks. So there's kind of a little bit of something for everybody at events like this, and that's the beauty of it. Memorial Day weekend, the unofficial start of summer, and no better way to start summer than with a premier running race here for Northern Michigan for sure. And I'm going to put it on that pedestal for the state of Michigan, the Midwest region. Based on the amount of travelers that come here, I think that people around the country, have at least the running community, has heard about the Bayshore Marathon and knows how unique of an event this is. So what fun facts did you look up for us, Lisa, in this few minutes?
I found out that our 10K, who broke the course record, is going to go home with, she'll go home with $450 today.
Okay. All right.
So that's pretty.
We can read off the full list of the prize money if we want for anybody tuning in.
In the that was Masters. So Erica will go home with 500 plus 200, 700.
Okay.
In the half marathon, the overall is going to go home with 750, and if they break the course record, an additional 375. In the marathon, the winner is going to go home with 1,000 and an additional 500 for the course record. And last year we had a Masters win the overall Masters and break the course record, so she went home with $2,000.
You got the extra incentives. Yeah,
right.
Wow.
So we've got some great prize money.
Whatever motivates you to cross that finish line
Right.
faster, I guess, and that worked for that group. So once again, if you're just tuning in, thank you so much for joining us bright and early this Saturday morning, Memorial Day weekend. I am Harrison Beebe, UpNorthLive Sports Director. I'm joined by Lisa Taylor, who's a veteran of all things running here in the Traverse City area, and was just the head of the Traverse City Track Club for how many years were you?
I was
Director of the Track Club?
6 years.
6 years?
Yep.
And you just stepped down this year, and that kind of gives you a little more flexibility to be involved, but also help us with recapping that goes on every year here at this event. And if you've never been here before, you maybe have heard about it from a friend or a family member, just how incredible it is. And you really see it when you're here, the determination and effort that goes into what these racers are doing. And yeah, I guess we touched on it earlier, Lisa, but I maybe recap for the people who joined us just again. What is it like to be a part of this event for so many years and still see it, be as successful as it's ever been?
Well, I think mostly about all the people through the years who have volunteered their time and love of this sport that have made it possible for us to be where we are today with one of the best marathons, half marathons, and 10Ks in the country. I do think that the growth has had a lot to do with great event management and just a beautiful place to come and visit. Many of the people, 80% of the people who sign up are from outside of the area. And so we are helping to fill the hotel rooms and the restaurants and all the businesses.
Yeah, the economic impact of this event alone is a big deal. And yep, I've
Right.
lived in Traverse City a majority of life, and I know how big of a weekend this is just for tourism in general, but especially you go out and about after this event and people hear, yep, I was here for the race. So that's a big reason why people are up here this weekend, and we're happy to have them, helping with our economy and
Yep.
really helping kickstart summer here in Northern Michigan as we keep hyping. One of the best weather days you could ask, definitely as a runner, you could ask for.
Yeah.
Not too hot, but a beautiful sunny morning. And yep, as you touched on earlier, the humidity, not a factor at all. So hopefully the hydration is in full effect for these guys. And let's do another clock check. We're at about 51, almost 52 minutes for the 10K finishers and the half marathon finishers who have not crossed yet. But we're expecting the half marathon men's leader to come in probably about 10 minutes or so, correct?
That sounds about right.
So I think we're going to stay with you guys here live on Facebook for the finish of the 10K. Well, we're going to stay with you the entire time. Lisa and myself might be stepping off for a few minutes in a little bit to recharge some batteries and touch base with a few of our statisticians. But we'll have a live stream up of the race finish the entire time here in case you want to tune in and catch one of your friends or family members crossing that finish line, because we know this is not everybody can be here. A lot of people might be tuned in from downstate. People might be tuned in from Honolulu, Hawaii, for all we know. If they got up real early, props to them for joining us to see somebody. You never know. That'd be great if we could keep a stat check on that and find out how far away we've got some streamers in. But definitely a unique event. And what was another thing I was going to touch base with you, Lisa, is the today's event, just to have everybody here and to have the hoopla of everything that goes into the marathon. What do you think is your favorite part about putting on an event like this?
Just, I think, looking into the eyes of people who are excited about being here, about the work they've put in. I've always said that if you wonder about where our world is going and whether or not things are good, just go to the finish of a running race, right? And
yep.
You'll see that there's a lot of joy and happiness, and I love seeing the families that are here to support their runners. It's a family thing when you have a marathoner or a 10K runner. Everybody helps make it possible for that person to reach their goals as a runner.
And this is the 41st edition of this race. And something I did want to touch on that I'm now remembering, one of the great things about it, and I know you and I have talked about it in the past, you guys with the Traverse City Track Club, all the money that goes into this event, a lot of it gets kicked back out to the community in very unique donations and give back ways. Can you tell us a little bit about how you guys are circulating some of that money that goes right into Bayshore, right back out into the running community in Traverse City.
Right. The Traverse City Track Club is a nonprofit organization. We're a 501c3. And so when we put on this event and have all the participants, those participants are technically making a donation to our organization. And as a nonprofit, what we want to do is focus on our mission, which is basically to see more people running and being active in our community. That all of our participants in our events are helping us give back to the community. And so what we've done with our event, with the Bayshore event, is once it became profitable, after all the expenses were paid, we started taking that money and formally donating it back to the community through a charitable giving program. And so we give grants. We also give scholarships to local students for whom running has really been a big part of their life throughout their early years. And at this point, we're at about 2.2 million of our profit has been donated back to the community.
In the 41 years? That's the estimated.
Right,
wow,
yeah,
that's incredible.
And about 500,000 of that has gone to our local trails organization, which we really love supporting that because it's called TART. We love supporting that because it provides a safe place for people to get out and do their movement, whether it be in a wheelchair, on your feet, on your bike, on your scooter. We've got really great pathways all throughout the 5-county area that people can get out and be active upon. So,
well, I can vouch as a guy who's logged a lot of miles in Traverse City. Running alongside the roads is never necessarily the most exciting place to be because of all the traffic on the vehicles. So yeah, having those TART trail systems around the Traverse City area have really been phenomenal for bikers, walkers, rollerbladers, however you want to get out and be active. And yeah, that's contributions like that help keep growing that system. They're still adding to those trails to this day, and they've been around since I was born and raised up here some 36 years ago. So yep, incredible journey that really goes into making Traverse City what it is. And one of the things that we're known for is sports like running, and that's why everybody's here today to take part. Do we know offhand, or do you know, or maybe have you heard, it is over 7,000 people competing here today, right?
Right. We had registered, we had over 8,000.
Okay, so we're, all right, pushing that number even higher.
But a big part of the, on a day like today, the attrition is not very high. With a beautiful day, great weather like this, the people who signed up are going to want to come out and finish. So we'll have to wait and see what the official tally is on the finishers. There is a little bit of an attrition rate. People's training plans might not have gone the way they wanted them to. Maybe they had some illness that prevented them from being able to be here. But we're hoping that at the end of the day, we see our highest ever number of finishers in the history of the event.
Yeah, if you're over
8,000,
I mean, for those of you who know Traverse City pretty well, yeah, it's the biggest city here in northern Michigan, but it's by no means a big city. So to bring 8,000 in just to run, that's a big deal. Much less factoring maybe 2 or 3 people per runner to come see them, cheer them on, support them. I mean, that's astronomical numbers to just bring here all on a Saturday morning. I won't lie, it wasn't the greatest 6:30 a.m. alarm to wake up to today, but the beauty of it is I told everybody the sun was out, so that made it a little easier to get out of bed. That alarm goes off in the winter and it's dark. It's kind of like, yikes, this is going to be a day. But I tell you wake up on a Saturday morning and it's bright and sunny out. It's going to be pretty nice. So let's check on that clock again. We're about at an hour, getting pretty close to that time for 10K runners, and more importantly for us now that we're looking at, as far as Lisa and I are concerned, keeping tabs on those half marathon winners. We've spoken with both 10K finishers. We have a 10K course record on the women's side by Erica, the champion. She ran 35:30. Erica Fleur, yep. And a lot of great running, great effort going on. Maya Engel, our main anchor, is crossing the finish line right now. So props to her on a great effort to go across and run, I believe, around the same time she ran last year in this event. So I know Maya wanted to be a part of this, and so congrats to Maya, our main anchor. She and I both did the news last night, and here we are this morning. I have the easy job. I just have to talk. like I'm paid to do. I actually logged the miles, so.
Yeah, I'm
She's the
having a
tough one
hard
here.
time looking into the camera because I'm having so much
so
fun
many
watching
people.
all these people finish.
Right.
Now, it's very crowded at the finish line.
Mm-hmm.
We're at, what is it?
The hour mark, right around the hour mark.
59, right around the hour mark. This is really a popular finish time for a 10K. You think about the math, it's right around a 9:30 pace per mile, and that's what most
incredible.
people
Yep.
run at these distances. It's not, the masses of people who are running are not the elites. That's a very rare thing to be running under a 5-minute mile
Right.
for a 10K like our
But hey,
winners.
you know what? You got to start somewhere.
Right, and so we want people to see these people and be inspired by them, because you can do this. This is a 9:30 to 10-minute pace, and look at all these people, just smiles on their faces, all different sizes and shapes, all different ages. It's really going to be an inspiring thing for people to go back and watch this video of them finishing.
It is, and not to diminish these efforts of the people who are finishing right now. These are the 10Kers, which is a difficult race in itself, and we're about to see the half marathoners finish, and in a little under an hour, we're going to see the full marathoners start to come across that finish line, which is incredible to think about. Running for 2 hours alone, we have Ironman triathlons up here as well, so there's really a race for anybody. Shapes, sizes, ages, experience. There's an opportunity for you to get out there and find what you want to do and continue to push your threshold to what you want to accomplish in the sport of running, which is great that Northern Michigan has so many great things to offer, including right here at the Bayshore.
All you need is a pair of shoes.
Oh, I thought you were saying a parachute. I was
pair of
okay,
shoes.
Pair of shoes and a parachute. That'll
Yep,
slow
pair of
you
good
down.
running shoes.
Well, the men's
Successful.
champion who ran 4:51 mile pace, I think he needed a parachute to slow down a little bit when he crossed that finish line.
He's probably wearing the
31:30 was his winning time in
Right.
the 10K. So, and that was not a course record, right?
No, not yet. Not
Okay.
yeah. It's,
Which is
it
insane
still
to think about, because
stands.
that's the fastest 10K I can recall ever seeing. But yeah, that is incredible stuff here at the Bayshore Marathon for our 10K winners. More and more 10K winners. So the 10K winners are in the green bibs.
We got a couple of people duking it out at the finish.
All right, they must know each other. There must be some wager at stake for who crossed the finish line first. Do we know what color the half marathoners are? I should have probably done this research ahead of time, but the 10K finishers
I'm
are.
embarrassed. I didn't do my work.
Well, I think we're gonna find out pretty soon. We know
Yeah.
the 10Kers are in green.
I think it's red.
Red should be our half marathoners, and yellow perhaps would be our marathoners.
Yellow
I think there
is
was a
marathon.
There was yellow up there. I didn't see the half marathon. They
started.
For those of you who don't know, the way this race format starts is 7:15. They started the full marathon right here at the base of the peninsula, because that race is 2+ hours at least for the winners, much less however much time it takes for the other participants to cross the line. So they start them in the base of the peninsula, and they run out about kind of close to Bowers Harbor. They're running along East Bay there on East Shore Road, up on Center Road, I think Bluff Road, correct? That's where the course map takes them. And so they passed that halfway point probably about a half hour ago, and the leaders are already on their way back.
They'll
from
be here
running
any
2/3 out of the
now.
peninsula.
I would say maybe 3 to 5 minutes for the top male.
For the half marathoners.
For the half
Yep.
marathoner.
The full
Yep.
marathon runners are on their way back. We're expecting them in about 45 minutes. But yep, the half marathoner. Do you spot a half marathoner coming up?
I thought I saw somebody running
Gotta look for those
a
colors.
lot faster. Maybe he's just finishing really strong in the yes,
10K.
we have a strong finisher in the 10K.
It's and that they can get lost in the shuffle here with all one finish line. But really, in your years with the Bayshore, the race courses really haven't changed very much, right?
Not at all. The Bayshore courses have been certified since the get-go. That means they're accurately measured, and the 10K and the marathon have changed very little. The half marathon was added in 2006 as and filled up right away.
That is, yeah, let's touch on that, because that is kind of the buzzworthy thing that I've known about this event since I've heard about it, is that the full marathon, you could have still signed up for that this morning if you want to. The half marathon sells out within minutes whenever you guys it's like getting huge concert tickets for Taylor Swift. You have to be on there and refresh just to make sure you get in. What makes the half marathon, like, should you be calling it the Bayshore half marathon maybe, if that's like the noteworthy event that everybody wants to do?
half marathons became popular in the early 2000s, and ever since we've had ours, it's filled up every year. But probably what makes them popular is it's a more manageable distance than a marathon, and it has the word marathon in it. So if
Which
you're
helps.
on a half marathon,
Helps with the cachet, yes.
right? Yeah. So it's just a more manageable distance to train for. And we have our lead
Half marathon across the finish line in the red and white singlet.
104.30.
The top one, the top time is the half marathon.
And let's
So,
look for the second place
We will
finisher.
be, we will be catching up with hopefully our half marathon winner in a few minutes. We told you it was coming right after the hour mark, and yeah, that is again another amazing pace per mile to log 13.1 miles in an hour and 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Something we don't recommend for everybody, but hey, as we said earlier, you got to start somewhere, and if that leads you to winning a Bayshore half marathon one day, most importantly, congrats to him on getting in at the registration when that locked up so fast. Registration opened right at the beginning of the year, right? I think I saw it opened in January.
On January 1st.
Yep.
Or actually, we started after January 1st on like the 3rd. We wanted to do a weekday and let people get through their holiday, but we usually open it right around the same time every year, and within about a week, the half marathon had filled, and then the 10K filled up not too long ago. We have our second place.
Second men's half marathon finisher. I love the shoes.
And he has
I'm going to want to get a pair of those later.
105.40.
Great effort. Yeah, it is a frenzy of a scene down here now that we're getting a big chunk of the 10K runners finishing, and we've got our half marathons now crossing. But I'm not mistaken, though. We've seen this half marathon fill up within a short time frame before, right?
I think 11 minutes might be the record.
Okay.
And that's for
so I've heard of that before.
3,700 people in 11 minutes. That's a busy website.
And you guys probably set up the time to do it in January because it's right after New Year's when a lot of people make those resolutions, and a big one for a lot of people is, hey, let's get a running event on the schedule.
Yeah.
And speaking of schedules, we are going to schedule in our half marathon winner. He's going to join. Again, props to these guys right after the race is coming over and talking to us. Lisa is touching base with him right now, getting his particulars.
We have
Harrison,
Johnny Crane here, who just won.
Congratulations on your big race. Join us right here if you could. 104.30, right? Is that what we kind of clocked yet?
Yeah.
Our time is way more important than whatever the chip time is. You take our time for
I'll
your
take
record
whatever you
pace.
guys say.
Yeah,
That's a
I'm
good
going to
call.
shave a few seconds.
So
I'm
we
not
have-
for your best
Was
interest.
that 21? 51, 20?
I think it was a world record, actually.
We
Okay,
do
maybe
have
not.
we do
don't wanna
have a
report
new
that on
course
Facebook Live.
record.
Yep.
Congratulations.
All right, so that's 2 today, and the
Yeah.
3 race finishers that have gone down.
Right?
Oh,
and
really? Did the 10K
Yep.
go down as well?
The 10K female finisher set a course record.
Wow, awesome.
So what is it about today that's making those times so accessible?
I mean, I think this weather, right? I think it's just a beautiful day, nice and sunny, not too windy, but ultimately I think it's just a testament to the course and this community as well, of just all the energy. This is my first time running up here at Bayshore, and it just is so loud. I expected it just to be really quiet next to the water, but it's like every half mile there's just a group of people, music, and that's what really kept me going in the second half of that race when I was kind of by myself, is just like leaning into the crowd.
And Johnny, where are you from?
I live in Lansing, Michigan now, from Illinois originally. So I run for Playmakers, who helped put on the race. So I've been running professionally for them for a few years now. Yeah.
So first time doing the Bayshore, what made this an event you just had to be a part of?
You know, a lot of different reasons. Coming into Michigan just 2 years ago, just everyone talks about the Bayshore Marathon. Everyone talks about how beautiful it is. Traverse City, you know, everyone is just like, this is the pinnacle of what a Michigan summer is. And so it was just on my to-do list, and it just lined up perfectly this year. I'm getting ready to run a half marathon in Duluth, Minnesota, the Grandma's Half Marathon. And this is just a perfect lineup, just a few hours north, but get to come up here, enjoy a beautiful Memorial Day weekend with friends, and yeah, this is amazing.
You made 2 more, me and Lisa, right now.
So what are your racing goals for the rest of the season and the rest of the year?
Yeah, so I finished last year ranked 12th in the marathon in the country. I'd like to improve upon that this fall. And where exactly, I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm coming back from a bit of an injury. I missed about 3 months this winter. But the Olympic trials is in February 2024 in Orlando, and so that's kind of what my goal is to, try to make a shot at making the Olympic team.
And this event, if you didn't know, this event is now an Olympic trial qualifier.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that's probably why the race is. This is some of the most competitive fields I've ever seen up here across the board. I was looking at the elite field last night. I was like, jeez. and I think because now you can qualify, it's like, athletes are going to start seeking this race out more and more.
Add to the legitimacy of this event, and which we're happy to see, and we're happy to have runners like a course record. What went into the training for you to run a 104.30 and set a course record for the men's half marathon here at the Bayshore?
Yeah, a lot of 90-mile weeks, running 15 miles a day around work. All the little things, though. I mean, it's nothing sexy or exciting. It's just, going to bed on time,
eating your Wheaties.
Doing core. Yeah, eating Wheaties, a bowl of spinach, like a Popeye.
Yep.
Yeah, like, it's just a lot of those little things that add up over a long period of time. And actually, I say this kind of jokingly, but today's my birthday and I'm 31.
Wow.
Yeah, woo!
What? Let's all sing happy birthday to Johnny at home.
Oh, please, no, don't. But anyways,
You'll get plenty of
this
that
is,
later.
I think those little things over a long period of time, just being a little bit older is what's kept me in the game as long as I have and still running as well as I am. And, into my 30s.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you look great. You look like you're feeling good.
Yeah.
No Latin effects. Your stomach's feeling okay. Your legs are okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you haven't picked your marathon. Is that your next race? I know you're going to try for February. Have you met that time yet?
Yeah. So I ran 2:12 at the Grandma's Marathon last year. And then I'm running a half marathon here in a few weeks. I'd like to run in the 62-minute range. Not as the start of the race. It's very similar to this. You're running right next to the water, except it's Lake Superior, but you don't have that big, the half marathon. Yeah, that thing. Everyone warned me about it, but whoa, that thing is tough. I don't know if you guys have ever run it, but
I'm glad you got a warning.
Yeah, I got a warning because one of my friends didn't, and she was like, "What? I thought this was supposed to be a fast course." It's like, it is. You just gotta make it through the
Gotta
mile.
make it a little bit of an obstacle.
Yeah, 12 miles of it's very fast. But the first mile. But anyway,
you gotta make it work extra hard for it, especially when you get a course record. All right, Johnny. Well, thank you so much for joining us for a few minutes. Appreciate it again.
Yeah, thank
Happy
you so much.
birthday.
Yeah, I appreciate
First
it.
of all, I know that's the biggest part of your day.
Yeah,
You're turning 31.
That's as high as it
And then
gets.
if you get time, you'll remember that you just set a course record of 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 30 seconds here at that event. We appreciate you joining us for a few minutes.
I know, a little bit of money.
We're going to keep an eye out because we are expecting our first female finisher here in a few minutes. So, Johnny, thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of your weekend up here.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. It's so nice to meet you guys. This is a wonderful event. Yeah,
Congrats
thank you.
again.
Appreciate it.
Great visit.
Yeah, thank you. This is wonderful.
Wow. What? I was kind of wondering how our guests would be coming post-race. I know these guys are superstars running some of the fastest times this course has ever seen, but I'm amazed that within a few minutes they can just bounce back and immediately talk. I cover a lot of high school races, Lisa, as you well know, and I kind of give those athletes a few extra minutes to catch their breath and catch their thoughts, but yeah, I'm amazed that these guys are they're professional athletes, basically, and they know what goes into the media part of it sometimes as well as the racing part of it. So we are keeping tabs now. We want to see when our first female finisher is going to come across. We're expecting probably within the next few minutes here, right? So we know we're looking for that bright red, orange bib that Johnny was wearing for the men's report. Lisa's getting an update from her on the site, on the course race officials, which is always nice to have those, but if anybody's going to have them, it's Lisa.
Hey, Harrison, I hear we have a big lead for our first marathoner, and it's number 11. I'm going to see if we can get
If you want to go ahead and take a few minutes, I can check in. And Lisa Taylor with the Traverse City Track Club, she was the executive director of the phenomenal organization for 6 years here, and she just stepped down. And we're hoping to catch up with the new track club leader a little later on in the broadcast here this morning. Thank you so much for you who've joined us from home this morning or wherever you are. Maybe you're out and about, but on your phone checking in on the Bayshore Marathon finishers here on our UpNorthLive Facebook page. I'm UpNorthLive Sports Director Harrison Beebe and Lisa Taylor, as I mentioned, with the Traverse City Track Club, and we are here bringing you the finish line of the Bayshore Marathon. Always a historic event, an important event here in northern Michigan, one of our staple signature events that we are excited about every year, and bringing all of the people up who are tourists and want to take part in the event. And we've seen finishers for our 10K racers and our men's top finisher for the half marathon, and we have an update on our half marathoners real quick, and then I think we have time for a special guest right after that. But Lisa, what do you have for
Yeah,
us?
just a quick report. Noah Steffen is in the lead in the marathon. He has about a 3-minute lead over the next competitor.
Noah Steffen
That's at
in the lead
20.
in the marathon. He's going to cross in about a half hour or so, and that is going to be incredible. We're keeping tabs on that finish line for our female finisher here, our first female finisher for the half marathon. But I have with me right now a female finisher of a very special kind for us here at UpNorthLive, Maya Engel. Maya, so good to see you on Saturday morning.
I'm sorry you had to see what happened right behind the camera.
I wasn't going to let that be on our... you know what? The races are tough.
I wasn't feeling well.
It looked like you clocked in around the same time as last year, though, around 50.
Yep, around 58
So-
minutes. I was about a minute slower than last year. I was hoping to beat my time last year, but that's okay. I'm happy I finished under an hour, and it was just a lot of fun out there. I mean, I think, sorry, you're probably going to ask me a question, but the best part for me was just all the people there who were cheering you on. Like, there were so many times where I had to stop, and everyone's like, keep going. I'm like, okay. And without them, I don't think I could have done it.
When you were out there with fellow UpNorthLive members, Allie Baxter, who's our weekend anchor and morning reporter, Trevor Drew, our internet, UpNorthLive.com. In fact, there's Allie right there.
Yeah, and
Garrett, our producer for the morning show. Who else am I missing that was in our group that ran the race? That might have covered
Dan.
everybody. That's right, one of our new directors.
He's
Dan.
in the half marathon.
Allie, you want to come in and join us?
Yeah.
She's like, of course, I have to work later today, but put me on the stream.
It's
All
like
right.
when they ask you at the end, it's like, oh, like, I'm going to Disney World. No, I'm going to anchor UpNorthLive News at 6.
Which some would
Even
say
better.
is better than Disney World. Yeah, you
Oh,
kind of got to bring up those
absolutely,
points.
Yeah.
All right, Allie, did you catch your finish time here?
I think it was maybe like an hour 6.
Okay. Wow. Is this your first 10K?
Yeah.
I know. From what little I know about you, you don't have a huge running history, but yeah.
No,
first
I mean,
10K.
I took all my inspiration from you, Harrison.
Oh,
so
of course,
when
because
I was
I
out there, I'm like,
gave
what
you
would
so
Harrison
many
do
tips.
to do?
I know. You just punched up the live stream on the course, and you're like, wow, he's still talking. I
The
can't
words are
believe
getting
it.
me through. That's what I was thinking when I was coming around the track right here. I was like, I can see Harrison. The end is in sight.
If I can be described as a fortune cookie's worth of advice, I know I've done something right. So whatever gets you through it. I mean, I think you're kind of fibbing me a little and messing with my emotions.
I don't know.
Probably
about
had some
that.
other,
Hey, anybody that knows
probably had
Harrison
some other
knows.
motivators
He's got
going
some
on.
good advice.
But what do you think? You know, the Bayshore, you've heard about it, you've done stories about it, but I mean, I've grown up here in Northern Michigan and known about this event since
Right.
I
It's
can
really
remember.
ingrained in the culture here.
And what is it like now to log that first race and see what all the hoopla and festivities that goes into it is?
Yeah, oh my gosh, there's nothing like this iconic where I'm from in Virginia, so it's really cool to have like a race that everybody here rallies around and really enjoys.
Yeah.
And that was good timing with the rally because the crowd like really piped up there. Probably because you said that, I assume.
Exactly, they
Maybe.
did. I gave them a little look. To
So,
keep-
ladies, let's see the medals you got. That's also some of the signature events of being a part of these races here. And I was talking with Maya. I was like, I didn't know a lot of races that give medals for 10K, so that's pretty cool.
Right. Usually it's just if you get first, second, or third.
This is going on the work desk.
Right,
yeah.
that's something that'll motivate you to come back and do it next year. This is
It is actually so
Maya's second year doing the 10K. She did it a year
my
ago.
last.
Yaka, you're going up? You gonna
That's
upgrade
'cause
next
she's
year?
doing the half marathon next year.
Yeah.
We'll see about that.
Hey, every little step counts, so you just got to go that way. Well, ladies, Allie's disappearing on us. Right, we understand. We are waiting for our first female half marathon finisher to come in pretty soon here. Lisa, we have any idea when that first female half marathon finisher is coming? Oh, she already came in. Okay, so I missed her. That'll be great timing. Yeah, her sister won the 10K, set a course record in the 10K.
What was it?
35:30, I want to say offhand. Yep.
Oh, wow.
So, and we thought the men's
impressive.
finisher was 31:30. We thought that was a course record. That was not, but we've had 2 of the 3 finishers set course records already today.
Wow.
So, yeah,
It's a good day to
the
be at the
conditions
Bayshore
there.
Marathon.
It really is.
Well, thanks for letting me chat for a bit. We'll
Lisa,
turn things
do
back
we have
over
an
to Lisa.
update on grabbing our half marathon? Okay. So we'll hang out until we can rope in that finisher. And you got to go through the tunneling. What was it like to go through that tunneling system? And did you jump for the ice cream right away?
Oh, right away. First
Okay.
thing I got the chocolate peanut butter Moomer's ice cream. It was really good. Exactly what I needed after not feeling well.
Right,
at
you
the
need
end.
some of that. I know you, without giving away your dinner plans, I know you wolfed down a whole Subway foot-long sub
I
last
did.
night at the station, so
I
that
think
probably
it was a
gave you a
good
good,
move.
you were wanting pasta, but you went
Yeah,
with the
I
sub.
settled
and
for Subway.
that was probably the best choice.
I think so.
Yep, it worked out for you.
Yep.
How was that alarm clock this morning?
You know what? The ironic thing is my dog woke me up 10 minutes before, my dog Freddie.
Freddie, yep.
10 minutes before my alarm went off. He usually never wakes up in the middle of the night. He got up and started scratching himself so loud that I woke up.
He knew, he's like,
Yeah.
I think
I feel
something
like you need
important's
to be
happening
up.
today.
Yep.
So, one of the most rambunctious, energetic dogs I've ever met in my entire life.
Yeah.
It's too bad he couldn't be here. But,
I know. There's a
maybe we
lot of
gotta set it
dogs
up.
here. That's another thing that really kept me going. A lot of people out here had dogs. So I'd stop and pet them.
Right.
And
Well, Maya, thank you so much for joining us for
Thanks
a
for
few
letting me
minutes.
chat
Maya,
for a
our
bit.
main anchor, Maya Engel, but we're going to transition now
All
to
right, we
someone who
got
looks very
Catherine.
familiar, but
Step
only
on up.
because we talked to your sister about it. Yep, we'll rope you right in here if you don't mind. I'm sorry, can I get your, oh, no, I thought your name was on the bit, but can I get your full name again?
Catherine Fleur.
Catherine Floor. And your sister Erica won the 10K, set a course record
She did. Nice.
for the 10K at 35:30, I want to say. And did you catch, what was your half marathon finish time?
1:16:30ish.
1:16:30. So that's incredible. How unique is that to share a championship at an event where there's only 3 women's races and 2 of you are from the same family?
Yeah, this place is super special to us. So yeah, it just makes it all the more special to be racing here. And yeah, we grew up running around here, so yeah.
Well, and I've seen a lot of people today, but are you guys identical twins? Okay, all right, just making sure. Again, I've seen a lot of people, so it could have just been me thinking the genealogy there, but wow. So that's even, could that be the first time we've had identical twins win races at the Bayshore?
have to check that
I know
out.
that's not a stat you have lying around, but what is it like? Your sister hyped how important it was, and she helped you train last year for this event.
She paced me for like the first 10 miles last year in the marathon, and then went out and was cheering for me towards the end too. So that was just really amazing last year. But yeah, it's just good to both be loving running and continuing to love it after like many years of doing it. So yeah.
So you did the full marathon a year ago. What made you want to try the half marathon?
Well, I'm running Grandma's in 3 weeks, so this is more of like a tune-up, sort of. And yeah, so a good excuse to come up here for Memorial Day. So yeah.
What are you most looking forward to now that the race is over?
I have a lot of family in town, so just sitting by the lake and yeah, hanging out all the afternoon.
Do you live up here?
My family lives in Leland.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're right by. Yep. That's pretty much the sweet spot for runners up. So you knew all the good parking to get right before everything. Well, great. Thank you so much for joining us for a few minutes. Hydrate up and enjoy the rest of that family time. Thank
I'm
you so
going to
much
ask
for
a few questions. So what's your next race? What's your plan for the summer racing season?
We're both doing Grandma's Marathon in 3 weeks. It's very similar, like get on a bus, go out, run back, like along the lake. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've never run Grandma's, so yeah. And then we're both signed up for Berlin actually in September, so that could be really fun. Heard like amazing things about that. So yeah.
And have you gotten the OTQ yet?
That's like what we're going for at Grandma's, so hopefully like a similar pace to today, but I think it will feel easier when I'm rested. Yeah.
We talked earlier to your sister about how many years you guys have been running. It's just been incredible to watch your progress and your success, and you're thriving in the sport. It's just awesome to see.
Thank you, yeah.
I see your dad up there.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing wasting time with
And an
them?
uncle and my
We
other
gotta go.
aunt and my cousins, yeah. Lots of people.
We're so happy for you, and congratulations on the prize money that you're going to be getting. Do you have?
Get the course record,
Well,
There's always next. Well, it
Right.
seems like you're going reverse. You might want to do the 10K next year if you're going down. Yeah.
all right. So hopefully, do you have any plans for that prize money?
pay for the flight here, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. It's pricey.
Comes in handy for that reason. Yeah. Not everybody can do that. Well, awesome. Thank you so much again for joining us, and congrats again.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
The Floor sisters dominating here at the Bayshore Marathon.
Right.
One of them winning in the 10K, the other taking the half marathon. Do we know if there's a triplet that's involved in the full marathon that might take us off my guard?
You know, I was noticing the shoes. You probably have all heard about how shoes are really changing the game in elite running, and wow, they look pretty much like spaceships to me.
Right. They're probably super light. I liked the ones that one of the finishers had these bright, like sunset, orange, yellow, red, pink, all those colors. Those were my favorite shoes. Lisa, I think what we're going to do real quick here, we know we've seen the finishers for our 10K and our half marathons cross the line, and we've still got that stream up of all our finishers cross the line. If you want to keep tabs on anybody that you might know or want to see create that historic moment for themselves and cross that finish line here, Lisa and I are going to take a short break. We're going to recharge our batteries here, literally and figuratively, on the camera. We've been up here on our live stream for about a few minutes. So Lisa and I are going to step away for the few minutes. We'll still have our live stream up, but we'll be right back with you in a few minutes to touch base and catch the finishers of the full marathon, the premier event here at the Bayshore Marathon. Just a few minutes, so stay with us.
We are 1 hour and 24 minutes into our half marathon and into our 10K, and we're coming up on the 2-hour mark for our marathon.
Good job.
Congratulations.
Guys. Good teamwork.
No, different. But yeah, Eric was in Yeah, he's Well, congratulations, great race. Those girls used to run in Wheeling. That's how I know. Nice race, guys. Here we go. Nice race. Nice work. Nice finish. Way to beat. Nice race.
Congratulations, runners.
Great race, guys. Great race. Good job. Nice job. Nice job. Great job.
Welcome to your finish line, Savannah, Samantha, Brian, Becky, Casey, Scott. A half marathon finish for Jason LaFave. Half marathon finishes for Charlotte, for Mark List, for Mark Doherty. Abby Snell is finishing the half marathon. Nice job, runners. It is so good to see you here. The half marathoners, these are the ones in the red bibs. This is the first we're seeing them this morning. They started their race journey 13.1 miles down the road to come here and finish on the same track as our 10K runners and our marathoners. We are now 2 hours into our marathon, which means it is likely that in 10 minutes or less, we will see our winner in the marathon. And that is my favorite part of the day, when we have marathoners, half marathoners, and 10K runners all finishing at the same time on the same track. Here comes Brett, Andy, Cecile, Ian, all finishing the half marathon. We've got Linda, Dawn, Julie finishing the 10K. We are all smiles at the finish line this morning. And keep smiling. You know we have photographers ready to get that finish line shot. Give them something you're going to want to frame. We'll keep track of your time. Don't worry about the watch. This is when you should look up and smile and feel so proud because Rashard and Luke and Mark and Jennifer, you are finishing these races on a day when most people are sleeping in. Most people are not running a race on the Saturday morning of Memorial Day weekend. So let this be your reminder that you are not most people. You are Brad Pauling. You are Kelly Babcock. You are Patrick Moore. And you are exceptional. Welcome to the finish line of the Bayshore Marathon, Half Marathon, and 10K.
One of them will be 15 or half an hour. So that's going to be, that's the full marathon. Those other two are going to be the ones that you can't. Oh, no, I'm going to nice job. She's been here for like a million years. That, yeah, 7:15 actually is on.
All right, when you see those matching singlets and you see that sign in the air, these are our 1 hour, 30-minute paces. And look at the time on the clock. They come across the line at 1:29:55. We call that a job well done.
Job. He's crazy. Did he really? Let's just get some shake down there.
Nice job, athletes. This is the one time of day that someone can actually say to you with accuracy, you are almost there. These are the final steps and the final moments of your race. So Jean and Christina and Scott and Nicole and Nick and Crystal and Stephanie, this is when you leave it all out there. And we have seen athletes this morning leaving it all out there. You know what I mean? So keep pushing, keep moving forward. Go get that finisher's medal. Go get that Moomer's ice cream. We've got a cold cup for you at the finish line. You are steps away from being on the other side.
Good job.
Half marathoners, James, Brian, Josh, Ben, Matt, and Ashley. 10K runners, Melissa, Mark, Destiny. You look so good, you look so strong, and you look like you're about to get a finisher's medal. So keep moving forward, go get it. You can sit down the rest of the day. How good does that sound?
Careful, see your river run. I love your shirt. That was a really great push, Good job. Nice job. Nice job. Good job.
Way to go, Jack, Ashley, Jeffrey. You woke up today and got it done. Way to go, Jack.
Yeah, yep. Mic check 1. Mic check. Mic check. Mic 1. Mic 1. I need you, mic check, mic 2.
I've been waiting a year for this.
Mic check 2. Let's do.
You gotta get as many hugs from Jack. It wouldn't be the Bayshore.
Way to go, runners. You are doing it. If ever there was a doubt in your mind about whether you could finish this today, about whether you could finish this half marathon, those doubts are long gone because you are here at the finish line and you are running the Bayshore 10K, the Bayshore half marathon, and you are doing it so well and so strong and so fast.
Another round of hugs.
Congratulations, runners.
That's the nicest.
You are getting it done.
And we like the guy.
Keep moving forward. Keep pushing. Keep smiling.
Glad you're here.
You're about to get that medal. Get that finish line photo. Get whatever motivates you. There it is. There it is. We are leaving another line.
You're gonna be. I love you too. You're gonna be a great grandpa.
I can't wait.
They're blessed to have you. Yeah. I love it. This like made my day.
Power from Jack. Nice job.
Way to go, runners. You are so close to that finish
All right, so I've got Lisa back with me, and yep. Oh, and now Carrie's coming back. Yep.
Good job.
Oh yeah, he's good. All right, so Carrie's coming back. Yeah, Carrie's coming back here.
Saw you this morning.
Carrie Willie.
Carrie Willie, yeah.
I never, there's one person I must know.
Oh, you're fine.
All right, they're counting us down. Just like 15 more seconds here.
Should I just hold it like right up here? Right up here?
Hey, good morning, Northern Michigan. We are back here reporting live on Facebook from the Bayshore Marathon at the base of the Old Mission Peninsula at my old high school, Traverse City Central. Shameless plug for the Trojans. Used to run a few track races here. But I'm UpNorthLive Sports Director Harrison Beebe, and I am joined all morning. I've been joined by Lisa Taylor, who was the head of the Traverse City Track Club for years and a big part of the running community up here in Northern Michigan. She just passed the baton off, though, to a new leader of the Traverse City Track Club that helps put on the Bayshore Marathon every year, and that would be Carrie Willie, who's nice enough to join us for a few minutes right now. Carrie, first big day on the job. How does it feel?
Yes, thank you. It feels wonderful. It's a beautiful day out, a great morning for running, and we've got lots of smiling faces and lots of excited people, and we're just happy everybody's here.
This being, in my opinion, the signature running event here in Northern, it's one of, for sure, if not the event, especially with the Olympic qualifier contribution now being added to it. What was it like to put in the prep work for your first Bayshore Marathon and now to see it come to fruition right now?
You know, it's amazing, the committee and the number of volunteers that the work that goes into it. Like, they just know what to do, and our committee is so great, and they're so hardworking. It's just like watching this well-oiled machine that goes through. But we do put a lot of time, a lot of effort into it. But it's a lot of love. So it's a really fun time.
Yeah, and love being the key word, because if you're running these times, you gotta love what you're doing. You're out there experiencing some of the most pain you've ever felt. I was telling everybody earlier, I have not run a full marathon. I've done a half. I've done the 10Ks, and even those are excruciating. And we're keeping an eye on that clock because we're at 2:10 right now for the full marathon. We've seen our half marathon champions and our 10K champions cross. We're expecting that full marathon winner to come in the next few minutes here. But before they do, we want to touch base on some of the scholarship information that goes into the money that gets funded here for the Bayshore. How's that get kicked back out into the community?
Yeah, so thanks to the events that the Traverse City Track Club puts on, including Bayshore Marathon being the main one, the track club has been able to give back over $2 million back into the community through grants, scholarships, donations, our Golden Shoe Fund, and this year alone, we are going to be awarding just over $30,000 in scholarships to high school and college athletes.
Phenomenal
which is
stuff.
awesome.
And that's, the runners right when they're really getting going and achieving some of these big times that we've gone on to see. Yes, Lisa?
Gary, we have our number one marathoner coming in any minute.
Any minute.
And it's last year's winner, Zach Ripley.
Zach Ripley.
Awesome.
Zach Ripley would be our top marathon runner at the time. He's coming in any minute. Carrie, I'm going to ask you one more question real quick, though, before we touch base with Lisa again. Just really, your first time being here in person. I'm sure you've heard a lot about it, but, is this as insane and memorable as you've probably heard about from so many years of the running community probably talking about the Bayshore?
Yes, and more. I actually had an opportunity last year to participate in the half marathon, and it is just fun to be on this side of things as well. They're both really exciting. Like, I got the same amount of nervous excitement this morning as you do when you race, and it's even more so, I think, because you just see all these people together, coming together and supporting each other and just wanting to have a great day, and it's just, it's wonderful.
Well, and how many marathons have you run in your heyday?
I think I've done 8.
Oh, wow. I think that was one more than Lisa, if I recall. I think she said she did 7, so maybe that's why you have the job now. Take it out. I could be messing up my facts. Lisa and I started the stream 2 hours ago, so we've been tuning in, and we are keeping an eye. Yep, the announcer just said we are waiting for that first finisher of the men's race. 2 hours, 12 minutes.
Yes.
We've had some phenomenal times. We do want to correct our report from earlier. We reported that the women's half marathon, or 10K finisher, Erica Floor, we reported that she had set a course record. Unfortunately, that was an unofficial report. We have to pass along that was not the course record after all, but she was right by it, probably missed it within a few seconds.
Yes, it was very, very close. That's the difference between unofficial and official times, but very, very close.
Yeah, that starting line, we know how much of a zoo it can be right there with everybody trying to cross and chip in at the right time, so we did want to pass along the 10K women's course record was not obtained today at, I believe, 35:30 was around the time Erica ran. Unfortunately, that was not a course record, but it was right back. Give her more motivation for next year, if you ask me.
And, I've learned that they were training for Grandma's Marathon. She probably went over all this. So, I mean, it's amazing just to run those times when they're in training. No taper and everything, so pretty amazing.
That's with these elite runners. It's interesting to hear and talk to them because this is just another, it's a big event for them, but it's a big event, a long list of an itinerary for their summer and what they're going to do and what they want to accomplish. So, and really, let's hone in. I know that's a big deal. This is the first year for that Olympic qualifier time to kick in. How important is that to just add some prestige to this event?
It's so important. I feel like it adds just some oomph to the legitimacy, especially to those elite runners that we have, because they're looking for potentially qualifying, getting their OTQ, their Olympic time qualifying time, and to be able to offer that as an opportunity here, it's awesome. That we can have that, and it's great.
Well, and you know what else is awesome? The fact that we're live streaming this on Facebook, so you can see the finishers of every race, and we're going to catch up with the finishers here, but in this day and age, we know you can track down results anywhere. Where's a great place people can go to see up-to-the-minute results for people that want to keep tabs on?
If they want to go to BayshoreMarathon.org and then click on results, and they can type in participants and see where they're at.
Last names, bib numbers, whatever you have. Yep, you can track those people down, which is important because, as we honed down earlier, 8,000 participants, which is going to be a record. for this event to take part, and then there's as many, double, maybe triple of that number of fans here just to keep an eye on those people.
Yeah, we love having the spectators and the supporters and the cheerleaders. I mean, that's just as important job as, the running and what we're doing behind the scenes, because that really gets the runners moving along and finishing to their goal and helping them remember why they're doing it.
So how early were you here this morning?
It was maybe a little before 5 a.m. Not other people were here
That's
earlier.
2
I'll
hours
tell you
earlier
that.
than me.
Yeah.
And I thought I was here early. What went into the last minute preparations?
It's just we did a little change with our packet pickup. Was at a different location than right by the starting line.
Civic Center. Yep.
So there's just a little bit more logistics with kind of getting some of that stuff over here, which we did last night. But just setting things up, and we do last minute packet pickups. So from 5 to 7 a.m. this morning, people can pick up their packets, and there's just little things that you got to take care of. So, but it all overall, very smooth.
Well, and another thing we want to bring up, because we were here around 7 o'clock, they actually, a lot of people are asking on our Facebook page what went into the 15-minute delay for the 10K and half marathon races. Can you explain what those racers were planning for 7:30? Not a big deal. What was probably best for the race as a whole, but what went into the delaying of that race?
Yeah, when we go into a day like this, with 8,000 people, that you just got to be ready to pivot potentially, and we just want to make sure that we're offering the best experience for everyone involved, and that included just making the call that we're going to push out to 15 minutes to ensure that our transportation for our half marathoners out to the start was okay and going well, and that we were getting them all out there. So that's...
I'm going to guess the crowd is freaking out because Zach Ripley, here we are, fist pump in the air. He's in the blue singlet with the hat, and he is crossing. This is your men's champion. This is the loudest I've heard this crowd all day. 2:16:36, unofficial time. I'm in no way going to call that a course record because I have no idea. But Zach Ripley blazing a trail, 2:16. An incredible time for the 26.2 mile race. I heard his start. Do we have another finisher for the men's race? We must.
Yes, we have another one.
We have another men's finisher crossing. We're hoping to catch up with Zach pretty soon here. He was last year's champion, as we understand. So
That's
a repeat
right.
winner of the Bayshore Marathon. Pretty cool stuff. That was the loudest I've heard it all day. That's pretty cool.
And I can tell you that that's an unofficial course record.
Okay,
unofficial.
so unofficially.
Unofficial.
All that information will be confirmed later on, but Zach knew what he was doing. He's run this course before. The marathon race was around the same, it's the same route as it's been for several years, correct?
That's right.
Nothing
that's
was
right.
tweaked, so he knew exactly where to go and when.
He knew what he knew out and back, and he knows the course, and he knows all the twists, a little bit of twists and turns, and he took advantage and obviously had a great morning. Obviously the weather helps, but those are things you can't control, so he was prepared today.
Zach Ripley, 2:16 and change for his marathon winning time, an unofficial course record. We hope to catch up with Zach in a few minutes here, but Carrie, just tell us too the uniqueness of this race, because you start at the base of the peninsula here. For everybody who knows Northern Michigan and Traverse City, you run up all of the East Bay side of the peninsula and back, a good 2/3 of the peninsula and back. It's the most visually breathtaking marathon and half marathon race you're probably going to find anywhere near our area, and that I think is a big draw for a lot of people from all over the country to come here.
I think so. Bayshore is definitely, the marathon is definitely known as being flat and fast and beautiful, and all the things you said. You're running along the bay, and you've got the views of the water, the blue sky, the green trees, and it's just, you kind of take it in when you're out there. But yeah, it's definitely well known. We've heard from people coming from Nashville, Niagara Falls, all over the country to come and experience it, because they've heard that it's a good reputation. So yeah, and I might need to go grab Zach Ripley.
That's okay.
Yeah, is that okay?
If you're the one in charge of that, we'll let you do your thing.
I'll be right back.
Carrie Woolley, the head of the Traverse City Track Club now, the official head, doing a little bit of everything. I'm going to set her mic down on the ground real quick and join you guys. So once again, if you're just tuning in, thank you so much for joining us this morning on our Up North Live Facebook page. I am Up North Live Sports Director Harrison Beebe, and we are live here at Traverse City Central High School's track watching the finishers for the 41st Bayshore Marathon. We just saw Zach Ripley win the men's marathon race, and I didn't have the seconds on me, but 2 hours, 16 minutes, and a few seconds there. We'll get his exact time when we catch up with Zach in a few minutes. Phenomenal achievement. We've seen some great runners cross the 10K and half marathon finish lines already. Of course, as you guys know, 8,000 participants. This is going to take a while to filter everybody in and out. We're going to have cameras here all morning, I believe, streaming this event, so you can catch a friend or family member that, you know, if you unfortunately couldn't be here this morning, there are several hundreds, a few thousand people here just to take part in the finish line. And we are going to be here. I've just had it confirmed for me until we get everybody crossing that line. So we thank you so much for tuning in on our Up North Live Facebook page and being a part of what is a signature event of summer here in Northern Michigan. We know running events all across Northern Michigan are a big deal. The running community is very strong and stable group, and the Bayshore is one of the heads of those races in the number of participants, in the sites you see. And as we've been hyping all morning, the Olympic qualifying time is now a factor for you to participate in this event and potentially compete on the Olympic stage. 2024 will be an Olympic year. Remember, with COVID, 2021 was the most recent Summer Olympic Games. That's going to circle back around and return next summer in 2024, so it's going to be a very quick turnaround for the next Summer Olympic Games. And now the Bayshore Marathon could help accelerate someone's path to that Olympic future. So it's very exciting to see these folks, but we want to hammer home. It's not just about the elite runners. Yes, they're the ones we're talking to, and they're the ones setting these blistering times. But the great part about an event like this is there are 8,000 people. We've talked with Maya Engel and Allie Baxter, our main anchors here at Up North Live, about running in the race this morning and how important that was to them and a good goal for them. And I was talking to Maya all week. She was so excited to be a part of this after running it last year and getting back out there and being a part of this community and challenging herself. I've run several races like this in the past. I know what it's like to cross that finish line and feel like a goal you set aside for yourself has been accomplished, and you put on that medal, and more importantly, you eat that Moomer's ice cream at the end, and you know you've earned it. You've earned every last calorie you're going to eat of that ice cream. So really, it's just a unique event all the way around, whether you're trying to win these competitions or you're just trying to set a personal best, or you're just trying to say you finished and tell everybody at home that, hey, yeah, I crossed the finish line at that Bayshore Marathon, and I was a part of this exciting event in Northern Michigan. And thank you again so much for joining us. We've got these two cameras here, one camera for us to focus in on the specifics, and we've got our other camera. And Lisa Taylor, our former executive head of the track club, and Zach Ripley, looks just like you. How's it feel, man? Our marathon champion, unofficially a course record at 2:16, and what was the seconds on that one?
I don't know, but
2:16 and some extra seconds there. I wish I had the seconds on me,
yeah,
but
I got it on here somewhere.
Hey, you got your digital watch.
I don't know what it is.
39,
40-ish.
40.
Yeah.
So, and you won last year's event, right?
I did, yeah.
So, a repeat. Did it help you kind of knew everything, the lay of the land as far as this race is concerned?
Yeah, it helps. I mean, especially just knowing exactly where you're at between now and the finish. That helps. I would say with this one in particular, it's there's not a lot of clear landmarks that separate different sections of the race. You're just running in the woods next to the lake the whole time, and so having familiarity helps. But also having that sense of like you don't know exactly where you are, and you just have to kind of stay focused is a good thing too. So I like it both ways.
And it was last year your first time doing one of these events?
The full, yeah. I've done the half here. Okay. I think once or twice. But
well, congrats, because the half is sometimes hard to get into. So if you made it in the half, I was joking earlier, it's like getting Taylor Swift tickets. Like, that's a pretty big deal.
It is, yeah.
But what made you then want to tackle the full?
Well, I do marathons mostly these days anyway, and so it's been, for a while now, it's been one that I'd like to do. I love Bayshore. I mean, the event is always great. I like Traverse City. This is the place we like to be this time of year, so it just was natural to try a full here eventually, and I liked it last year, so I figured I'd do it again.
Where are you from, Zach?
Grand Rapids, Rockford.
So you grew up in the state of Michigan? You went to Rockford High School?
No, I went to Northview High School, just south of Rockford.
I was going to say then, I was going to talk about Dathan Ritzenheim, because I remember hearing about him and the historic runner. I believe he's...
It's all about Zach.
Right. Dathan may have the 5K state record that I was in attendance for at MIS back in the year 2014-10, but Zach Ripley is our man of the hour right here. Literally the hour, because we've talked to all the other winners so far, but this is your hour until we talk to the female finisher. What went into making a repeat marathon championship attainable for you?
Well, in terms of attainability, it has a lot to do with whether you can show up that day as well prepared as possible. And then it's, with marathons, just because you're someone who's done it before or someone who's run faster than someone else doesn't mean you're going to do it that day. So today it was just a lot of things came together, and the saying they always say, "But for the grace of God." I've had really bad marathons and I've had really good ones, and today was one of the better ones, and so we thank God for that. And then we also just know that it's not everyone's day to day, but there are other fast people out there, and there's a lot of guys that could have done it the same way that day if they had a better day.
Well, you stayed on task for sure. And we haven't touched on this all morning yet, but I want to ask the men's marathon champion, 2 hours, 16 minutes at a blistering pace. What was your mileage pace estimated?
I don't know, it's like 5:15.
5:15 a mile for 26.2 miles. Give the people at home some insight. What goes through your head in that 2 hours and 16 minutes that keeps you on pace and motivated and ready to go? What are you filtering in your brain to be able to achieve greatness on that level?
Sure. Well, so there's a couple things that for every runner it's the same, and the one is you have to do something that you know you're capable of doing and be confident that you got it. Let's go, Mike! All right, Mike! So you got to be confident.
You thought about Mike. I know you thought about Mike.
Ran with Mike for the first half. So you have to be confident based on how you've prepared. That's a piece of it. You also have to understand that it's just not going to be a wonderful thing the whole time. And so do what you can to postpone that as long as possible. And then it's, a combination of hope and a prayer and a little bit of grit and determination. And so today I didn't feel as bad late in the race as I have in other ones. And so that lends itself well to a good, strong last 10K, which matters.
Sweet spot, yeah. And Lisa was talking about earlier, the prize money. We'll bring Lisa Taylor, the former head of the Traverse City Track Club, but been a great friend of ours for UpNorthLive for years. She's joining us here. What prize money is about $1,000, you said?
Yeah, so I got it up right here.
Course record bonus.
So you're
course record bonus.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with the prize money here?
Zach
Buy lunch for the family.
Wow, that's an expensive restaurant. You going to the
nice
boathouse or
lunch.
something?
No, it's just a lot of people. We've got a whole extended family here. This is a family vacation every weekend for Memorial Weekend. We bring the whole family, stay in an Airbnb together, and just have a big hullabaloo. And then a whole bunch of us run the race. I've got 4 or 5 family members here in the races too. So that's awesome.
So Zach, you're going to go home with 1,000 plus 500 for breaking the course record. What are you going to do?
We just asked him.
Oh, you did that already. Okay, no, I do not.
He's buying lunch for the whole family.
I
Apparently
recommend.
that's going to be a big tab wherever the Ripley family's going.
Right.
But what do you plan to do for the rest of the weekend? What are you guys going to do to kick back and relax?
Yeah, well, we've got a fishing boat, so we'll be out on the lake as much as we can. Got a tube for the kids. There's like 9 little kids, and so we just kind of spend a lot of time trying to keep track of them. And then, just relax and enjoy time together, eating meals and talking.
And how many kids do you have?
I have 2 sons.
What ages?
7 and 5.
All right.
So are they gonna, now that they see you've got a course record in back-to-back, are they gonna be already motivated, you think, one day, 10, 20, 30 years from now to try and break your record?
Well, certainly that. That's the rule is if Dad did it, kids got to beat it. But we like running together as a family. Yesterday they had the shakeout run with Emma Bakes here, and so the 2 boys came with us, and they did a mile lap with everybody else. So it's just, it's something we like to do together. We are firm believers that the boys are going to choose what they want to do, and if they want to run and try to beat their mom and dad, they're certainly welcome to, and if they don't want to, there's other things to do.
I hear you on that. My dad was a lawyer for years up here, and I thought about it, and then I saw what went into being a lawyer, and I'm like, nope, I'm going to stick with TV news. I think that'll be better suited for my lifestyle. Zach, Ripley, thank you so much for joining us. 2:16, 39:40. We're estimating for that finish time. 2 hours, 16 minutes, 40 seconds for the men's marathon unofficial course record. Thank you so much again, and congratulations. Enjoy the rest of your weekend,
Zach.
my man.
Great job. Thanks for coming to our marathon.
Incredible stuff. Greatness on display. That crowd I hadn't heard that crowd make as much noise as they did when Zach was crossing that finish line. It helps that we have a great announcer right here that really helped clue everybody into, hey, the men's marathon winner is coming down that track right now. As you can kind of see, we've got a few cameras here along the finish line, and it's a very unique finish line here at Traverse City Central High School. They spend a majority of their time out on the peninsula, and then they cross right in the middle of that 100-meter dash lane here at Traverse City Central, and gives all those fans in the stands a great chance to witness history, witness greatness. And I was just talking to Lisa how that crowd, haven't heard them any louder than when Zach crossed the finish line about 10 minutes ago.
Well deserved. Course record, two-time winner. He might even be a 3-time winner.
I think he said he said he did the half before, so he won the half before he moves past. 2-time winner for the men's marathon, though. That's what we're gonna hone in on. And big shout out goes out to all you guys at Traverse City Track Club. Lisa, you for joining me today, but for every official here that's working hard putting on this event, because 8,000 people, you don't just have 10 people show up and hand out water. There are volunteers, there are organizers, there are participants, there are full-time staff, part-time staff, everybody that does every little part, including we've got several UpNorthLivers here that are helping make this stream possible. So big props to them and everybody for making this event what it is, because that's the reason it's so strong. The commitment behind the scenes that really goes into making the Bayshore Marathon every year the event it is.
Right. We always talk about how we stand on the shoulders of the giants before us, that we're the people who started this event in 1983, had the foresight to see that this was going to become an environment, a place for great things to happen for so many years to come. So yeah, we appreciate our volunteers. We appreciate all those people in the past who have made contributions to seeing this event grow. And I'm sorry, I don't look in the camera because I am having so much fun watching these people.
The camera is our least interesting thing in front of us at the moment, because we got crowds with noisemakers, we got runners sprinting along, music, announcers, and just to get you up to speed here, we've had our 10K finishers cross, we've had our half marathon winners, I emphasize cross. I believe a majority of our 10K finishers have probably crossed. A ton of our half marathoners are run. We've seen our first, as we just talked to Zach Ripley, our men's marathon champion. We are awaiting our women's full marathon champion. Should probably be in the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
I should be getting a call any second now from our lead bike. We're
at 2 hours, 30 minutes for the marathon clock time. That race started at 7:15 this morning. That one started on time. For those of you joining in, the 10K and the half marathon started a little bit later. We talked to Carrie Willie, the new executive director of the Traverse City Track Club. She said that was just kind of a thing they had to do with the way everything's set up. It always helped to accommodate everybody that kind of needs a few extra minutes. And hey, when you've waited that long to do the most important race of your year, for a lot of these people, 15 minutes probably didn't hurt too bad. I know I had a cup of coffee. I was able to take a few extra swigs. That helped me get through the morning. But yeah, we are waiting one more winner of today's event, but still a lot more runners coming through, and we're going to have this stream going all morning here on our Up North Live Facebook page. A great way to start Memorial Day weekend and continue the legacy that is the 41st Bayshore Marathon. Lisa, we touched base on some of this a few hours ago, but I think we have several new viewers from probably a few hours ago, so I'm going to kind of repeat some of the questions we first started with. You were the head of this race for 6 years, but you've been involved with this race for over 30 years in some way, shape, or form. So how have you seen it grow over the years to what it is today with over 8,000 participants, a record number competing this year?
Well, I remember standing at the finish line with a handheld chronograph watch that prints out the results, and it's just great to think about all the people that have made this possible through the years. Runners tend to be the ones who help put on events like this because we know what makes it special. And so, you know, the growth has just been exciting for the world of running in general. Locally, you know, it's had such a positive impact on our community by being a profitable event that's able to contribute back to just $2.2 million back to our local community for you know, programs that support active living. So we're really, when I think about the growth, that's what I'm most excited about, is how it's become such a community event, and not just for runners, but it involves the entire community in so many different ways, whether it's our law enforcement people that are out here, our firefighters, our medical people, our volunteers.
A lot of hardworking people here today. Yep.
So I'm just proud to be a part of it.
Well, and you referenced earlier the half marathon was added in the mid-2000s around so, and this event in a lot of ways is known for its half marathon as much as its marathon. The half marathon is the hottest ticket. That one sells out. Right. Some years it sells out within minutes. This year you had a little more time, but you're coming off a couple years ago where I remember we talked and you had to go virtual for that year in 2020 when everything locked down. But in some way, shape, or form, the Bayshore continued either by a virtual race or by continuing your entry for the following year. So tell me a little about navigating through that and what that experience was like to keep this tradition going, even in those tough times.
Great work by our board of directors. As the executive director, for years we had heard sort of a joking comment like, wow, what would we do as an organization if we didn't have Bayshore, you know, in terms of how we're able to give back to our community. We're always like, well, what if it went away? And then we got to see that we could survive through it. And it meant a lot of people working together. It meant great support from our participants who who supported us through the process and came back to participate in our event. Yeah, that's, looking back, it seems like a blur. It seemed
that
huge.
time period seems like a blur for a lot of people, that's for sure.
but we're just so proud to have made it through that and to be so intact and to be so strong and to see all these people out here now is just a real testimony to the support we have in our community, the support we have by our board of directors, and we all work together to get through a tough time. And a lot of organizations didn't survive. A lot of our running events have gone down, and a lot have disappeared. And we're here and thriving, and all of our programs and events are thriving. So that really means a lot to all of us.
I know it means a lot to you when you step down from the big job and you're still here in the middle of all, and make sure you're not going to miss a thing. That's how you know how important of an event this is to Lisa, and many people just like her putting in the time and effort to continue making this event what it is. As we continue to watch our racers cross the finish line from the half marathon, and we're looking at that clock. Half marathoners are sitting just over 2 hours.
That's a great
phenomenal
half marathon time.
These guys are coming in at those key times. The full marathon clock, because that race started a little earlier, the full marathon clock is about 2:35. We had about 20 minutes ago Zach Ripley come in at 2:16, and around 40 seconds for the men's marathon championship time. We just caught up with Zach. Great defending champion in that event. He won it again. He might go for a three-peat next year, unless one of his sons. Maybe they'll enter next year and try. I don't know if 9 or 10 years old is the right age to do that, but I know of some guys at young ages who've run marathons before, and that just goes to show any age, any background, any walk of life, any run of life,
any size, any shape.
You can find your niche in the sport of running, and we were hitting the nail on the head earlier. You don't have to come out here and compete for a championship. You can just come out here to set a personal best. You can just come out here to say you finished. A ton of people, they set up the registration for this event.
I think we might have our marathon.
All right. Becker,
Hannah Becker is coming in.
Hannah Becker is our leader for the women's marathon. We're going to tune in right now. She's got an orange singlet on right here in one of the top lanes as we follow her through. And Hannah coming through at 2:36:59. I think she just broke 2:37, if you're asking me. I'm not the official counter for the race times today, but they going flat? I kind of want to get her 2:36:59, but I guess that's not up to me.
2:37 is the OTQ.
Okay, so 2:37
so that's a
on the
pretty
dot.
significant time. Those are the elite athletes that are trying to qualify.
Can we punch up? Can you punch up on your phone what that is per mile?
Well, I'll go down and check on the official time, and then I'll come back.
Hannah Becker, the champion for the women's marathon, our 6th champion crossing the finish line today. Extraordinary achievement for her, and she looks pretty young. I imagine that might be one of the younger marathon winners we've ever had. Maybe we'll find out when we get to talk to her, but she looked like she maybe just graduated high school. I know I sometimes get mistaken for someone fresh out of high school, but Hannah, hey, you get those running genes at that age. You get in that right frame of mind and a right training regimen. We talked to Zach, the men's champion. He said he logs 90-mile weeks on a regular basis, and yep, to win this event, that's what it's going to take, really. But an extraordinary achievement for anybody who's out here today, being a part.
Yeah, and
of
I
this
apologize.
atmosphere.
I apologize, Harrison, for not looking at you and for not looking at the camera. It's just so awesome to watch these people finish.
I think everybody understands at home, because we got the split screen going on a lot of this stream. A lot of times we're just focusing, because Lisa, you and I are really the least important parts of what we're doing here today, but I'm going to give you a voice behind what goes into making the Bayshore Marathon the event it is every single year. 41st consecutive year for this event. So real quick, as our guy at the finish line here is going to switch out his battery, we're gonna hone in on you and me here before we get Hannah Becker, the champion. In fact, I see her down the way here, so we're about to talk to her in a few minutes. But yeah, great day. I mean, we've seen course records, we've seen blistering paces, and the crowd. I can't begin to describe the crowd reaction when those champions come through at the finish line. I mean, that feels like a big time event, and that's right here in northern Michigan.
Yeah, kudos to the crowd for bringing those finishers in. A lot of people out there in the crowd are family members, but they cheer for everyone going by because they know about the work that goes in to getting here and to crossing that finish line. Yep.
And so I think if she's ready to go. No, you're good. Hey, you know what? You were a little busy today, so that's okay. Hannah Becker, correct?
Yes.
All right, Hannah, pleasure to meet you. My name's Harrison with UpNorthLive. Thank you so much for joining us today. Women's marathon champion. You look pretty young, if you don't mind me saying. How many marathons have you done before?
This is my second.
Okay.
Second marathon. First one was Twin Cities in October.
Wow, all right.
Second.
So 2:37, is that your PR then?
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah, this race, this is known for setting some fast times. What went into making today your day to come out on top and set such a blistering pace?
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, I trained a lot along the way, and today I just ran with whatever God put in my legs, and I prayed that would be enough, and trusted my training. My husband wrote all my training, so a big thank you to him. And I ran for Grand Valley in college and Wheaton in Illinois for a while, and all of those coaches, like my training all the way through, I really just thought about that, recognizing that I've been running for a long time, running through high school. I had a great high school coach, Mojo, and so just trusted all that training, trusted in God, and ran with what I had.
And so you're from the Illinois area? Is that what you were hinting?
I'm from Wisconsin originally, moved to Illinois, and then moved up to Grand Rapids.
Awesome. So you're an in-state resident now
I am.
for Grand Valley. That's awesome. Tell us a little about, is this your first Bayshore?
Yes, it is. It was great. It was beautiful up there. To be honest, I wish I would have been able to enjoy the scenery a little bit more. Kind of focused on those splits, on those times, but every time I looked out, I just realized how beautiful it was and how lucky I was to be able to run this race and to be able to run with what God gave me.
What made competing in this event a must do? Check off that bucket list item. What made this event something you knew you had to be a part of?
Honestly, I've been up to the Old Mission Peninsula before, up to the Traverse City area, and just knew it was beautiful up here. Just like one of the best areas in the country, and so it just sounded like, of all the marathons, this is one that I would love to do. I heard great things from people who had done it in the past, and so all of those things kind of went into it. Glad I got to do it.
And I asked Zach, the men's champion, what went in, because a lot of our watchers at home, our streamers, if they've run, it's probably been very little. Definitely not 2:37 for 26.2 miles, 2 hours, 37 minutes.
Hey, I got some good news about that. I'm going to interrupt.
We got another.
We have an official time, 2:36. 56.7. That means that Hannah has met the additional time, qualifier time to be able to run in the Olympic trials in February in Florida. So how are you feeling about that?
Amazing. Just so thankful. Literally so thankful, because I saw that clock as I was finishing and just gave it what I had and, finished it out, and I was just hoping it'd be enough, praying it'd be enough, and I'm really, really happy that it was.
Well, so this is hot news. I mean, how are you feeling right now? Really, I mean, is this what you had hoped for, or?
Yeah, this was like my top tier goal. Ever since my freshman year of college, I had a coach at Wheaton, and he just told me, no, I think you can do it, and that planted the seed of that dream in my mind, and so ever since then, it's kind of been this ultimate dream goal, and I didn't know if I would ever do it, so to have been able to accomplish that is ultimate running goal in my book.
Well, this is a sanctioned event, so it's official.
First year
Hannah
for
Becker
it. First year you can at this event to qualify for it, and it's your second marathon ever, and you've already made an Olympic qualifying time. I was going to touch base before Lisa broke in with that amazing news. What goes into running a time like that? What are you thinking about in your head? What are you doing to stay on track? Because as we all know, this isn't by any means an easy thing to accomplish.
I mean, I started off with my sister-in-law, Mel, and we've been running partners for a while, and we ran our first marathon together, so we just started out together. We started a little off pace to make sure that we still had that final little bit at the end. And then, we were just watching our splits every mile to 5 miles and tell each other, we're on, we got this, we're doing it. So kind of encourage each other along the way. So just checking in with those time markers. Honestly, I fell off pace at mile 20 pretty hard, so I thought I was kind of done. And then at 25, I saw the time, and in my head, I was like, I could still do it, and that's what really went into those last 2 miles, all out. So that was kind of the whole race plan, I guess, if that makes sense.
Well, and in addition to qualifying to run in the trials for trying to make the Olympic team, you have won the first place prize plus a new course record for the Bayshore Marathon.
Course record, so let's just slide that in. That's also pretty
that's
cool.
awesome. Again, I'm just so thankful. Like, run with everything that God puts in my legs and trust that that's enough. And so thankful to be out here and run and use that gift, because that's really what it's all about. And like, just never take that for granted. And I think that's kind of what goes into it. Just like, it wasn't every single day that I really wanted to go out there and train, and some days I really wasn't feeling it. But just like recognizing that not everyone has that opportunity to run, and I wanna honor that I get to do this.
That's been kind of an ongoing theme with all of the elite athletes, you are an elite athlete right here, folks, that a lot of them are reminding everyone to be grateful for their health and to be able to be out here and doing this no matter how fast you're doing it.
For sure. It's an incredible blessing, and I say that about it, like, running's not for everyone, but man, if you can run, and no matter how fast it is, like, everyone's out there, everyone's putting in the work. People that are finishing from the first to the last, like, I think that's a huge accomplishment. And so not everyone has to run an Olympic qualifying time to accomplish that, and really just get up and move, and I'm a huge believer in that.
I wasn't sure if Harrison already asked you the question. What are you going to do the rest of your time here?
Oh yeah, so super excited. We're gonna check out the Old Mission Peninsula. My husband
You just checked out the Old Mission Peninsula. What more do you got to do?
A little bit more relaxed for the rest of the weekend, and then just check out some of the beautiful scenery up here. We might tour some of the wineries. I know that they're some of the best in the country. Just take advantage of the beautiful weekend. Like, it's incredible. It's such a gift. So take advantage of it.
And you look really good. I've seen a lot of people finish marathons and not look so great. You look bright-eyed and ready to go, and we're gonna get you back here. You're gonna be the RRCA road champion in the marathon, and Scott Fisk is right back here behind you from the Road Runners Club of America, and we want you to get refueled though. So
yeah, we need you in that big race in Florida in a few months here.
For sure. I'm so excited. It's a dream. It really is.
Well, Hannah Becker, our women's marathon champion here at the Bayshore Marathon, clocking in 2:36.56. That's what we're going to... Points, yeah, God, those milliseconds count in the marathon.
Yeah, I was like, it's going to be 59.9 or...
Yeah, you had a better time on it than anyone. Ooh, and you got your splits right on your hand there. The work, can we show people at home what goes into sometimes computing some of that information? And that didn't fade. That's the most impressive part.
Along the way, I was like, oh, we're on it. And then I was like, I'm off it. But we got back on.
Well, Hannah, thank you so much again for a few minutes. Congrats again. And a privilege to have you join us to be a part of this event and take part and make history, and hopefully make history again as an Olympic qualifying time here. So congrats again.
I appreciate it. I really do.
Have a good weekend.
Thank you.
Hannah Becker, women's marathon champion here at the Bayshore Marathon. And what a day that it's already been here. We've seen several course records fall by the wayside. Both marathon winners set course records for the Bayshore Marathon. 41 years competing at this event. And to have that happen, the weather couldn't have been any better. So we want to thank the good people above that put that in place to give these conditions phenomenal setting for these runners to take part in. That is going to do it for me and Lisa Taylor reporting from the finish line here at the Bayshore Marathon. But stay with us on this stream. We are going to have our live feed up for the finishers throughout the morning into the afternoon. I believe they let everybody finish until around 1 o'clock, 1:30, if they hadn't already, for their half marathons or marathons. So they're still crossing the finish lines. I see bib colors of both. So we're going to have that stream up. Looking at the finish line for finishers for the rest of the morning, so stay with us. If you haven't seen someone you're looking for yet, there's still a chance. And hey, if you missed out on some of the stream earlier, once it's all posted, I've heard you can go back and rewatch everything all over again. That's a great way to spend a holiday weekend. Looking back on this, Lisa, you want to come back out and wrap up with me? Lisa Taylor, former head of the Traverse City Track Club, but now just a supporter,
running aficionado,
a legacy, a legend as far as running is concerned up here in northern Michigan. So thank you so much for joining us.
It's been a pleasure. Thanks for doing this.
Yep, for a few hours up here. I am Up North Live Sports Director Harrison Beebe, and shout out to our crew back in the studios putting this thing together from our station, and our camera guys here on site, Adam and Jeremy. They worked super hard to get you these visuals to be a part of this event, and our Up North Live running crew that took part in the races, to reporters, Nicole, Maya, Allie, Garrett, Trevor, everybody, volunteers, whoever wasn't mentioned that put a small part into making this event what it is. Thank you for everything you do, and thank you at home for tuning in and watching the 41st edition of the Boston This is more important to me than the Boston Marathon. The Bayshore Marathon here in Traverse City. Thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of your holiday weekend, everybody.
Take care.
February in Orlando. So we will all be cheering for Hannah that day. Sending her a whole lot of Michigan love as she races against the best, fastest women in the country. Also racing at the Olympic trials, Emma Bates, our official race starter for this morning. Congratulations, runners. William, Wendy, Dan, Helene, Nicole, Elizabeth, Kyle, Rebecca. It is so good to see you on the track. It is so good to see you finishing these races. Let's make it a finish line photo to remember. That's how you get it done, runners. Keep fighting for the finish. One foot in front of the other. You didn't come this far to only come this far. Get through that finish line. Get that finisher's medal. I like your matching pink outfit. Like Emma Bates said at the start line, work hard, have fun. We have so many first-time half marathoners today. So many first-time marathoners. We have an 18-year-old Owen Swisher on the track, finishing the marathon today. Marathoners have the yellow bibs. Here comes Owen. Half marathoners like Aaron, Alan, and Linda. Red bibs. And our 10K athletes in the green bibs. As if running a half marathon isn't hard enough, we do it carrying the red, white, and blue all the way to the finish line. An added challenge, putting some money behind those lines. Way to go, Trista. Way to go, Jackie, Becky, Matthew, Trista, Stephanie, Jessica. Heartland in the house. Finishing the 10K, Ruth, Harriet, and Amy. Finishing the marathon, Brian Kuski. every single one of those training miles alone. This is absolutely a group sport, a group activity, and a team effort. You are never alone on race day. David Ford with a marathon finish. Jonathan Portillo with a marathon finish. Lucas Peterson, Paul Beeson, Jordan Harp, our 2:20 pacers coming in right on the money. Nice job, runners. And keep in mind, too, we have different distances right now, right? I keep talking about these three different things. The 10K and the half marathon started at the same time at 7:45 a.m. Our marathoners started at 7 a.m. And it's hard to put things into perspective, but these marathoners who are finishing right now, these athletes in the yellow bib, they are all finishing this marathon in under 3 hours. And that is so impressive. All of these runners are so impressive, and all of these paces are so impressive. A sub 3-hour marathon is a big goal for many, and a really challenging goal. And they're doing it. Rich Power, Andrea Cole. Yeah, she's got a cheering squad. Look at that sign. Good sign. Eric Womble finishing the marathon. Kelsey Snively finishing the marathon. We've got Andrew, Courtney, Elizabeth, Brooke, Christian, Whitney, Kristen, Carly, Lauren, Megan, Molly, all finishing the half marathon this morning.
Is she almost here? Can you tell? White top. White top.
There we go. There we go. Keep moving forward. You do not want to cross that finish line and wonder if you could have pushed it a little bit harder. Now is when you push. Now is when you give it everything you've got. Now is when you cross that finish line knowing that you poured everything you have into this race. Now is when you get that sub 3 marathon, that sub 2:30 in 10K. Way to go, Andrew. Andrew, you've got a fan on the sidelines. Put on a show for him. Lots of marathoners coming in. Ryan Weaver, Matt Lyon, Connor Stevens, Guy Gibson, Matt Tarasenko, and lots of half marathoners. Christina Kazushi, Holly Berry, Katie, Albert, Jennifer, Key, Katie, Elizabeth, Olivia, Trina, you are doing it. You are getting it done. You are doing exactly what you came out here to do today. We are so proud of you. We hope you are so proud of yourselves. And more importantly, we hope your friends and family are proud of you and give you foot massages and back massages and wait on you all day because you deserve it. Congratulations, Lauren. Lindsay, Laura, Rebecca. I love this shirt. Never give up. Joni, Brooke, Lindsay, Pamela, Amanda, Christina, Christopher. It is so good to see you. Christopher Lee's finishing the marathon. Keep pumping those fists. We love that.
Wheelchair.
Way to go, runners! Traverse City Track Club in the house. You're doing it, runners. There was a day at one point where you dreamed about this finish line, and now you are about to cross it. These are dreams come true. This is what you worked for. This is what you trained for. This is what you came for. And the medal. And the ice cream. Nick Adamo finishing the marathon. Way to go, Nick. Half marathoners, Beth, Lindsay, Jonathan, Bruce, Troy finishing the marathon. Erica, Sheila, Charlie, Lauren, Dan, Mackenzie, Natalie, Elizabeth, Melissa, all on the track, all finishing this half marathon. There we go, gutting it out to the finish, giving it everything you've got. We know that what you just did is not easy. We know that at one point this race felt hard. That at one point you said, will I get to that finish line? Never doubt yourself again, because you are here and you are finishing this race and you are getting it done and you are inspiring all of the people in the stands, everyone that you saw along the way.
I think that clock started at 15 minutes before we were here.
Oh, don't forget to make your Way to go, Lawrence! Way to go, Andrew! Scott! Amanda Melvin! Here comes Zane, Daniel, Devin, Erica, Courtney, Kirby McCoy, Courtney Barnett, Maggie Morrison, Casey Wotring, Paul Best, Amy DiStefano, Ryan Burnett, Tom Vandervelde. Way to go, runners! Matt Shell, Amy and Len Miller, Gabriella Lopez, Jennifer Newman, Gerald Lawton, Judith Yates, Melissa Rowe, David DeWitt, Jennifer Soper, Joseph Yokin, Corey Mabey. Look at these happy runners. We love smiles. We love a sprint to the finish. Yeah, we love a wave. Work the crowd. Look at that hair. I will always cheer for good hair. Do you know how hard it is to have your hair look good at the end of a marathon? Extra medal, pick two. No, pick two. Leslie, Kristen, Rebecca, Matthew, Scott Hammond, Keith Shoemaker, Misty Pollock. Woo! Yeah! Way to go, runners. Once you step foot on the track, when you hear the music, when you hear my voice, when you hear these crowds, that means you are steps away from crossing that finish line. You are in the home stretch. You are going to do this. You are going to finish this race. So if at any point in your training or in those previous miles you doubted whether you were going to do this, that doubt is long gone and it'll never return again because you just got this done. You are finishing the Bayshore Marathon, the Bayshore Half Marathon, the Bayshore 10K. And for the record, none of us ever doubted you. Way to go, Lance Morris, Kelly Householder, Holly Cullison, Linda Zerby, Kelly Ryan, Claudette Flavin, Margie Close, Lisa Robinson. Way to go, runners! Spartan strong! We love the arms raised in triumph. We love the smiles. We love pushing it every step of the way. We love crossing that finish line knowing you gave it all you've got. You left nothing to chance. Way to go, Christina, Michelle, Paige, Sharon, Dave, Nancy. You got this, runners. We know it hurts. We know it's hard. We also know that you can do this and that you are steps away from doing it and that with the help of the crowd, you can keep putting one foot in front of the other foot, that same foot, and you can skip or gallop or run or crawl your way to the finish. But we know you will get there. That is how you finish a race. You give it everything you've got. If you're Denise, if you're Michael, if you're John, if you are Chase, Raven, Joshua, Brian, Albert, Mud, let's see how you finish a race. You keep moving forward. You keep pushing. And you finished this race for all the times that you wondered whether you could, or that anyone ever doubted you. You will never doubt yourself again. Way to go, runners. Congratulations. Look at all of these athletes. Tanya, Tracy, Carrie, Heather, Monica, Lauren, Scott, Mandy, Gabrielle, Jonathan, Mary, Graham, Alexandria. Welcome to the finish line of the 2023 Bayshore Marathon, Half Marathon, and 10K. North Brooklyn runners in the house, all the way from New York City. Jillian Anderson, Amber Rogers, Juanita Chalmers, Kathleen Durand, Nora Riggs, Terry Bailey, good to see you. Way to go, Madeline, finishing the marathon all the way from Palm Coast, Florida. You're amazing. Keep that energy going. Get that finish line photo. Congratulations. Crushing 3:22 on the clock. You did it, girlfriend. Oh my gosh. I love you. cheering? Are we working the crowd? What do you want your finish line moment to be? We're here to cheer for you. We're yelling. We're sprinting. We're racing each other. These are the moments. You are finishing a marathon and a half marathon to the sweet sounds of Celine Dion. And I just don't think life gets any better than that. Welcome to your finish line. I like your cow shorts. Yeah. Cheers for the cow shorts. We love a fashion moment at a finish line. Woo. Congratulations, runners! Way to go, runners! Steps away from getting it done. The 2023 Bayshore Marathon, Half Marathon, and 10K, presented by Munson Healthcare. Thank you for making this race what it is today. An unforgettable day for everyone involved. pacers. Their goal is to get runners to that sub 3:30. Darn good job, don't you think?
I'm glad you
Welcome to the track. Welcome to your finish line. Rachel, Stacy, Catherine, Megan, Leslie, Julian, Molly, Chris, Jessica, Christopher, Nick Everett, Mike Shorna, Shelby Hartman, the Montgomerys, Natalie and Daniel, Tom Krasuski, John O'Connor Jr., Emily Dunkel, Catherine Loomis,
I'm glad you
way to go, runners! Do you hear those crowds? They are cheering for you. We are here for you. You are getting it done. Look at the time on the clock. This is that sweet spot. There's a lot of sweet spots on the clock today. Another popular time that runners look to beat is that 3:35 marathon or that 3:30 marathon. Important to remember, even though the clock says 3:31, not every athlete started right when the clock started. So we've got people looking to go sub 3:30. We've got people looking to go sub 3:35. We've got people running their first race ever. Everyone has a different reason for being here, a different reason they were motivated to sign up and put in the miles and wake up early and eat a lot of carbohydrates. Which I know, it sounds fun, but sometimes you just don't want toast at 5 a.m. Hard. Congratulations, Thomas, Clarissa, Heather, Peter, Cameron, Andrew, Samuel Hess is on the track. marathon and half marathon and 10K finish line. All those early mornings, all those miles, all that running and all that recovery have led you to this moment and this finish line. Yeah, you are a distance runner. You're amazing. You're doing it. Go get that finish line. Congratulations, runners. Congratulations, runners! You didn't come this far to only come this far! You came this far for the sprint finish! You came this far to get that finish line photo, that finish line moment! This is what you worked for! This is what you trained for! This is your moment. Oh my gosh. It is the man, the myth, the legend. I need you to give it up for Dave Taylor, 60 years old, finishing the Bayshore Marathon. We love you, Dave. Congratulations, runners. I love your neon tank top. I love your hat. I love your enthusiasm. I love your green shirt. Here we go, runners. Keep moving. Keep pushing. Way to go, runners. That's right, wave to your fans. Feel the love from the crowd. Take it all in because you are finishing this race and you are doing it pretty fast and pretty awesome and pretty strong. Way to go, runners. Congratulations. Look at you smile. I like your neon outfit. I like your braids. I like your green shirt. I like your orange shirt. I like your headband. You're an amazing runner. I like your socks. go Sam, Daniela. Here comes Carter. Therese. You're doing it, runners. Steps away from that finish line. You know that we have ice cream at the finish, right? I know that may or may not sound appealing while you're still running, but you're going to want it in a minute. You're going to get to sit down. Someone's going to hand you a sweet cup of moomers. And it's the best day of your life. Way to go, runners. Keep pushing. Keep moving. Marathon maniacs. That means they run a lot of these. Congratulations, athletes. Way to go, runners. Scott, Amanda, Tori, Lauren. Here comes Patty. These runners are finishing 26.2 miles. That's far. These runners are finishing 13.1 miles. That's also far.
Yes! Woo! Yeah! Woo!
Here comes Anna, Douglas, Mike, Heather's on the track, Jennifer, Ian Cobb, Heather Frazier. Way to go, John. Way to go, Douglas. Chris Wu is in the house. Way to go, runners! Welcome to the finish line of the 2023 Bayshore Marathon and Half Marathon. We are so happy to see you. We want you to look up and smile and get the finish line photo that you worked so darn hard for, because nothing about what you just did is easy. And never forget that on a Monday, Saturday, on the Saturday of Memorial Day weekend, most people did not wake up and choose to run a race. And that is one of the many reasons you are not most people. You are exceptional. And you are finishing this race. And you look darn good while you're doing it. is what you will celebrate today and for the rest of the weekend and the month, and we hope you will celebrate this forever. All right, Kate, you are steps away from getting it done. That's right. Give her some love. We celebrate every runner here at this finish line. No matter what the journey looks like to get here, no matter what the past 13.1 or 26.2 miles looks like, what matters is that you are here now, and in the toughest moments, you kept moving forward. You kept fighting for this, and now you will cross the finish line and get the medal that you will have forever. That blue Amazon outfit never looked better. Congratulations, runners. Way to go, runners! Keep moving! Keep fighting for every step! You are on the track! The crowd is here for you! You are about to cross that finish line! There is no doubt about that! We are so happy to see you! You are strong, you are amazing, you are talented, and you're here! You're at the finish line that you dreamed of during those 18-milers, the 20-milers, the 8-milers, the 10-milers, all those runs where you said, why am I doing this? This is the moment. Go get that finish line. Way to go, runners. Congratulations. You're doing it, runners. Jeff is on the track. Chris is on the track. David's gonna cross the finish line. Here comes Shelby, Valerie, Thomas, Travis. Here we go, Tim. Keep pushing, runners. Keep moving forward. The home stretch. The final push, that last kick that's going to get you across the line. This is when you give everything you've got and you get to the other side of that finish line. And we have all kinds of treats there. We have medals, we have movements, we have other snacks. There's a playground, if that sounds fun to you. Ooh. Way to go, Jordan. Way to go, Dale, Brian, Freddie, John, Adam, Annette. There we go, John. There we go, John. They go Rhonda, Tyler, Dylan, Rusty, Ellen, Michelle. You got this, runners. We hope you had fun. We hope that even in the moments where it was hard, even in the moments where you doubted it, this is the moment that you kept moving forward in pursuit of. This is your finish line moment. half marathoners approaching that 3 hour and 25-minute mark. Our marathoners coming in well under 4 hours on the clock. Whatever your goals, whether you have time goals or this was your first race, Paige, go get that finish line. You're here, and we always knew we would see you here. Way to go, runners. To our yellow bigs, our marathoners, if you are on the track, now is not the time to slow down. Now is not the time to jog in, because that clock says 3:57:30. So if your goal today was a sub-4 marathon, keep moving forward. It is well within your reach. Nice job, runners. Nice job. You are in the final steps of this race. If at any point on that course someone said to you, you're almost there, come and let me know, because that's my job. I get to be the one to officially tell you, you are almost there. You are in the home stretch. You are steps away from finishing the 2023 Bayshore Marathon and Half Marathon. I love your pink tank top and the pink hey friend. Congratulations! You got this, runners. Listen to those crowds. Take it all in. This is the moment you trained for. This is your finish line moment. Marathoners, can you get there? Under 4 hours. Absolutely you can. Here's our 4-hour pace leaders. You got this, runners. Keep moving. One foot in front of the other. Get that sub-4. The pace is right on the mark. Congratulations, marathoners. Marathoners. Everyone's crossing the finish line at once. Just one part of what makes this event so special. Do I see a tiara? Do you have a tiara? Oh my God, I got you too. I love it. We are celebrating today the queen of the track, the queen of the finish line. And the wave, she's got the wave down pat. Amazing. the superheroes of the day get that finish line moment. This is for all the early morning, all the gals, all the cards. This is what you did it for, and you get here together. Welcome to the finish line of the 2023 Bayshore Marathon and Half Marathon. Way to go, runners. Congratulations.
Good job.
That's right, runners, the home stretch. Let's give them some love. Welcome to your finish line. Way to go, Justin, Jason, Katie, Jennifer, Scott, David, Vanessa, Jennifer, Jim Doyle. Here comes Vernon, Marissa, Steven, Sarah.
No, the yellow people. These yellow, so green was 10K, yellow is marathon,
if you're smiling. So you get extra credit.
Woo!
Good job. Anyone else want extra credit? You get extra credit if you smile. You get free high fives at the finish line. You get a medal, all included in your race registration. Cheering, smile, include that. Oh, extra credit, smiles, big smiles. We love it, and you know we got photographers. This is the moment that we hope you remember. This is the moment you worked for. Nothing about what you just did is easy. The training, the racing, the moment the sun came up and you said, ooh, it's a little warm. We know none of that was easy, but you are here and you are finishing this race.
Show me a real good time. For the rainbow. You showed me the
Way to go, runners! Shelly, Alex, Steven, Kevin, Lori, Andrew, Dawn! You look so strong! They just ran marathons and half marathons. How do you all look so good? You look so good! See, the crowd loves it. They love you. You're amazing! Yeah, pump those fists. Get that finish line photo. We know that nothing about the last 100 meters of a race feels good, but we hope that deep down you are feeling good right now. We hope you are so proud, and we hope that your only plan for the rest of the day and the weekend is to celebrate. because they just ran 13.1 or 26.2 miles. And we want them to know how awesome they think that is. Way to go, runners! You got this! Never forget this moment! Never forget this finish line! Never forget how hard you worked to get here! And never forget how tough you are, because we know that there were times in this race when it was hard. We know there were times when it hurt. And because you are here at this finish line, we know that you never once gave up. So this is your moment. And this is what we always knew you could do. And if you've ever doubted yourself before, well, you're never doing it again, because you are here now and you are unstoppable. Which remember, the 4:15 pace group does not start when the clock is at 0. It takes a bit of time to count to start. So that is what we call not just a job well done, a job perfectly executed.
Great job, ladies.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Oh, amazing. Guys.
Way to go, runners! Traverse City Track Club! Congratulations, runners. You are here. You are finishing this race. The rest of the day is yours to celebrate, to enjoy, to tell your loved ones they have to wait on you and bring you whatever you want. Way to go, runners. Mike is on the track. Carol, Adrian, Jan, Russell. Oh my gosh. Hey, you are here at the finish line, and we never doubted that you would be here. Go get that moment for all that you have been through, and now all that you will celebrate because you are amazing. Way to go, runners! Congratulations. Ooh, I like your beard. That's right, runners. You are on the track. You see that finish line. You are steps away from crossing it. Nothing stands between you and that finish line. There it is! That is a marathon finish right there! Holy cow! That is how you leave it all on the track. Nice job, nice job. I like your beard. You're doing amazing. Congratulations. There we go. Congratulations. A finish line to remember forever. Congratulations. Is this Sarah Lynch? Because I like that sign a lot. Because we love you, Mom. That's so sweet. Go, Mom. That's a hardcore mom. Congratulations, runners. You're amazing. You did it. That's right. We're working together, getting across that line. We keep saying it. Even if you did every mile of your training by yourself, when it comes to race day, you are never alone. This is a team sport. This is a group activity. And you are here, and you are doing it. You are finishing the 2023 Bayshore Half Marathon and Marathon. Welcome to your finish line. You're awesome. go, runners. You look so good. Getting this marathon done well under that 4:30 mark, under the 4:25 mark. I don't know what your goals were today, but if your goal was to get to the finish line, check, done. If your goal was to feel stronger than ever, check, done. You chose to do something today that most people will never choose to do. You chose the hard route to get here. And now you have triumphed because you are at the finish line. There's nowhere left to go. Cross that finish line, get that medal, and celebrate for as long as possible. Because you got this done. We see side-by-side finishes. We love it. Congratulations, athletes. There we go. Kicking it in. One foot in front of the other. Never stopping. Never giving up. And we know it wasn't easy. Nothing about what you chose today is easy. And you chose it anyway. And now you are here at the finish line. And you're crushing it. Strength. Running a marathon, carrying a kid. That is adorable. Congratulations to the whole family. And to our fans and spectators and supporters, we thank you. And if your runner hasn't thanked you recently, know that they do appreciate you because we know spectating is work too. You got up early, you made signs, you dealt with your runner when they were cranky and hadn't eaten enough after their run. So you deserve to be celebrated too. It is a family affair. It is a group effort. And we appreciate you supporting runners in their endeavors and, of course, being here at this oh-so-important finish line. Also, make sure you're wearing sunscreen. Yeah? Okay. I trust that you're wearing sunscreen. Way to go, runners. David, Doug, Haley, Jerry. Congratulations, runners. There we go. Pushing it every step of the way. Never giving up. Certainly not giving up when it got hard. You kept moving forward. And if I had to guess, During those tough miles, you pictured this finish line, and now you are here. And we are so proud of you. Congratulations, Ben, Christine, Jason, Kim, Carlos, Christine, Kristen. Keep moving forward. By any means necessary, you will get across that finish line.
Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Good job.
Captain America finishing the Bayshore Marathon. He signed up under a different name, but that is Captain America. Way to go, runners. Christopher, Kevin, Shar, Mike, Amber, Kelsey, Sarah, Stephanie, Stacy.
One entrant.
That's right, take it all in. Keep moving forward. That finish line is just steps away.
Yeah, Glenn took one.
A family affair. How awesome is this, Mom? How awesome is Mom? And we got the Marines. There we go. Athletes showing that, yeah, marathon's hard, but I'm going to make it harder. I will wave the flag. I will carry my children. I will put even more meaning behind my miles. Pretty darn inspiring, don't you think? Way to go, Alex. Ryan is on the track. Mark is on the track. And you know what that means. When you're on the track, when you hear the music, when you hear the sound of my voice, that means you are officially in the home stretch of this race. That means you are steps away from crossing the finish line. I love matching outfits at a finish line. Way to work together. Way to get there. Side by side. Congratulations, runners. Way to go, Angie, Maureen, and Marissa. Ridge, Zoe, Allison, Melinda, Dan, Susan. It is great to see you at the 2023 Bayshore Marathon and Half Marathon finish line. Get the shot, get the shot. This is the moment. No pressure. Finishing hand in hand. Congratulations. Look at these strong finishes. Way to go, runners. Lisa, Audrey, Sarah, Montrell, Ryan, Kayla, Kevin. Woo. Way to go, Lori, Kathy, Sally, Clement, Andre, Amy. Welcome to your finish line. This is your moment. Go and get it. Congratulations! Welcome to the Bayshore Marathon finish line. Give it everything you've got. There we go. Push, 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 push. These are the final steps of your race, and you can make them whatever you want them to be. Way to go, runners! The start line is fun, but we sure are happy to see you at the finish line. This is where dreams come true. This is where everything you worked for comes to fruition. Abigail, Brent, Mike, John, Jeremy. Abigail, welcome to the final steps of the Bayshore Half Marathon. It is so good to see you. Here comes Kristen. Aaron is on the track. That's right, get that moment. Don't forget this, never forget what it feels like to cross the finish line of a 26.2-mile race. This is your moment, runners. That's right. Fist pump and shout and scream and celebrate because getting here was not easy. Think about all the work that you put in, all those training miles, all that foam rolling. You totally did all the foam rolling, right? Doesn't matter what you did in the build-up. You are here now and you are finishing this race. And this is something to be proud of for your entire life. What a finish! Way to go, runners! A family affair. Look at the little ones warming up for their own race. Because you know that at 1:30 we have our kids races. That's going to be a really cute finish line photo. Congratulations to all of you. Dancing their way. Is that a piece of pizza? Give it up for our 4:45 Pacers. Finishing with pizza. Congratulations, runners! Welcome to the finish line of the 2023 Bayshore Marathon. You are a marathon finisher, whether it is your first marathon, your first Bayshore Marathon, or your 50th of each. Today, you get to call yourself a marathoner, and that is a title you will own for life, because once a marathoner, always a marathoner. This race will forever be a part of you. And we are so happy to have you here, and you are crushing it in these final steps of the race. You crushed it the whole time, but especially these final steps. That's right. Get that finish line. You are here. You are doing it. You are getting it done. Congratulations, athletes. Way to get it done. Coming in well under that 4:50 mark in the marathon. No easy feat. We keep saying it. Nothing about what these athletes have chosen to do today is easy. For our half marathoners who are hanging out with us at the finish, we love you. We want to hang out with you forever. And we know that many of you have cars parked at the start of the half marathon. So if that is you, just take note, it is 12:05 right now. We will have shuttles returning to Devil's Dive as well as hotel shuttles until 1 p.m. So you've got about 55 more minutes to hang out with us. Make sure you meet in front of the high school to catch those hotel and return to Devil's Dive shuttles. We want you to get back to where you need to go. So until 1 p.m., we've got those shuttles. The finish line here is open until 1:15. We will be celebrating every runner coming across the line right up until 1:15. And then, of course, we kick off our kids race, 1:30 p.m. Our youth athletes. Right now, we are celebrating our marathon finishers who have not given up, who continue putting one foot in front of the other every step of the way until they cross that finish line. Congratulations. Welcome to the finish line of the Bayshore Marathon and Half Marathon. You are getting this race done. We have medals. We have ice cream. What can we get you? We have it. You can sit down the rest of the day, and you know what? Your family, your friends, your loved ones, they're going to wait on you all day long because you earned it and you deserve it. And you just worked hard, not just today, but in the months leading up to this race. You have so much to celebrate. You got this steps away from crossing your finish line, your moment, and what you worked so hard for. You are steps away from being on the other side of the finish line. We are so proud of you. We are so impressed by you. Most people never do what you are doing and what you just did. You are exceptional. I love your purple hair. You're amazing. You're a real life mermaid. You are getting it done. You are finishing this race. You are the superhero of the day. Anthony and Lindsay and Kara and Adam.
Get the group together. Anybody want to?
Congratulations. Welcome to the end of your race. Welcome to the final steps. There is nothing else on your to-do list after this. I love your pink shorts. You're awesome. That's right. Let's go. Let's go. Work together. Get there. We do not get to a starting line alone. We certainly do not get to a finish line alone. These guys got wheels. Wow. Congratulations. Team in Training, Illinois represents. That's right, runners. Everything you got right up until the last second. You are steps away from being on the other side of that finish line. We are so proud of you. We are so impressed by you. We are so excited to celebrate you. On this track, we've got Madison. We've got Bill. We've got Karen. We've got Katie on the track. Nicholas is on the track. Yeah, Bill, yeah, Bill, yeah, Bill. 75 years young, finishing the Bayshore Marathon. to go, runners! You have every reason to smile, every reason to be so proud, because you are here at the finish line.
4:37. That's awesome. I was in
Way to go, runners! Congratulations! Julia, Heather, Luke, Sarah, Kelly. Way to go, runners! Steps away from getting it done. Give it up, our 5-hour pacers. How was it out there? Did you have fun? Awesome. Let's go, Pacers! Way to go, Lawson. Way to go, Casey! Get it done! Runners, it is so good to see you. We love you so much. How do you think it's just good finishing a marathon? You're waving to your fans. That's amazing. Congratulations. Way to go, runners! Welcome to the track. Welcome to the finish line. Welcome to the finish line. Congratulations, Lauren. Congratulations, Scott. I don't know about you, but I feel good. I don't know about you, but I feel good. I don't know about you, but I feel good. I don't know about you, but I feel good. I don't know about you, but I feel good. Let's go, Amy. You got this. Way to go, Melissa. We've got Nicole on the track. Nicole, this is your moment. This is your finish line. You are steps away from being on the other side. Take it all in. This is what you worked for. She's going to have epic finish line photos. Dennis, Courtney, Becky, getting it done. Way to go, way to work together. Way to finish this marathon. All the way from Astoria, New York, Jacqueline finishing the Bayshore Marathon. From Grand Rapids,